Give me a minute. I'm setting some stuff up. Hello, everyone. I'm sorry, but what's going on with my chat for some reason? It's not posting what I just posted. That's odd. Let me try again. Oh wait, never mind. There it goes. All right, hello everyone, and welcome to another day of All Creator Live. I am back playing more Genshin Impact, and today we are going to be finishing up the Parade of Providence. And I don't even know if that's the actual name of the thing or not. I keep confusing the two. I keep either calling it Providence or Parade of Province, and I don't know. I can't remember if it's one or the other. So if I do make that mistake here and there, I am sorry. But yeah, everything seems to be going all right with my stream, and everything is functioning properly. Okay. I started everything up a little bit too early. I kind of took like an hour nap because I was really tired from this morning. And after waking up, my sister wanted to try one of my energy drinks. I let her try the Skittles one, but I took a little sip, because I hadn't tried it yet, so I wanted to see how it tastes. It doesn't really taste anything like Skittles. It's more or less like the Starburst one, and I'm like, don't really taste like it. But it's not a big deal. So instead, I'm drinking the Warheads energy drink that I have by Ghost. And it's kind of got me a little up right now, but I don't know how I'm going to be during the rest of the stream. But here we go. We'll roll the dice. We'll see. Let's go in. Let's get into it. Let's start it up. Okay, it's the third day, third act of the parade has begun already. It started up yesterday, but I didn't, actively. Here, yeah, it is Parade of Providence. Oh, thank God. I made a tweet earlier today, and I was sitting there thinking, oh man, I really hope I didn't put in the wrong thing. Not that anyone cares, but, I don't want some expert on the situation to be like, it's actually the Parade of Providence. And I'm like, okay. Thank you, Brainy Smurf. Alright, so we don't have too much to get through us on. So finishing up at least one challenge is going to get her character for us. But that's what we're going to be doing today. We're going to be finishing up all of the challenges. Look at all them ticks. Wow. Woof. But yeah, those... Yes, both of them unlocked. Thank you, MiHoYo, for making both of them unlocked. Oh, wait, no, it's not this one that I was worried about. It's this one. Okay, alright. Alright, so both of them are unlocked. Thank goodness. I was worried I was gonna have to do this separately from the stream. I was like, damn it. I don't want to wait. I just want to do both of them today, but that's okay. I just need to finish this one before I do this one. Alright. That one. And this one will be last, and apparently it has to deal with a puffer fish. I don't know. I haven't been fishing as much as I thought I would in this game. I just keep forgetting to make the bait, and I think that's the problem, is I keep forgetting where to make the bait. I think it's the thing, the table, right? The alchemy table. Although I keep confusing it. I keep thinking it's either the alchemy table or the cooking table. And wait. Oh, it's Candace's birthday. All right. Free stuff. Still a little sad I didn't log in for D-Luke's birthday, but I was too busy that day. Sorry, D-Luke, I missed your birthday. My favorite character, and I missed his birthday. I'm still upset that I missed the KFC event. I decided not to play. Like, I began the game, and I was kind of into it, and then I just was like, meh. Stopped playing for several months. I picked it back up during the first Windbloom Festival. Haven't put it down. And then I come to learn that there was a KFC event. I love KFC fried chicken. And I didn't get to do the event to get the fried chicken recipe. I was like, no. That would have been so great. I would have been making so much fried chicken.
Why isn't it working?
Oh, right. I forgot to do this. I was like, wait a minute. Where am I supposed to go? Here we go. So we gotta go learn about the situation from Arave. There's apparently a situation. I don't know. I slept for like 4 hours. I woke up at around 3. I want to say maybe 4. I probably woke up a little later. Started work. I've been doing that pretty much all day. After work was like, it was kind of messed up at work today. Ugh. Well, I know there was a lot of news surrounding a situation that I don't want to bring up because, you know, YouTube's content issues and such. I don't want to incur the wrath of YouTube. There was a event that happened in the news that caused a lot of big spur of things at my work. God, it was exhausting trying to talk to a bunch of people about situations and things like that. But, you know, all kinds of stress will tire me out because it really gets my brain going. And because I have dyslexia, it's hard for me to focus. And reading a bunch of texts and stuff like that just increases the stress level so much. I needed a nap. I needed something after work today. And I'm just glad I didn't sleep through the time that I would have to stream, because I really wanted to finish this event up today, because I don't think I'm going to be able to stream tomorrow with everything that happened today and all the work I'm going to have to do tomorrow. There probably won't be enough time for me to do a stream tomorrow. I'm sorry, guys. I kind of wanted to start the second half of the DBZ Super stuff, but I'm going to have to save that for next week. I haven't streamed 4 days in a row in a long time, so I was kind of excited to do something like that this week, but, you know, I got all those energy drinks that I've been trying out this week. I have one left that I know is bound to give me lots of energy.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes.
But I'll save it for next week.
It's all part of the learning process.
It's fun. Let's get this Parade of Providence done and see exactly who it is that's gonna win.
You're here. Sorry, I was just about to send someone to inform you. I only just finished interrogating the suspects.
What did you find out?
Well, lots of unexpected details, let's put it that way. The mercs themselves were surprisingly easy to catch. We just had someone dress up as Sachin and they took the bait. But then it starts to get messy. During the interrogation, we learned that they were hired by Sachin's own child.
What? Why would someone want to kidnap their own father? What's up with that?
It's anybody's guess at this point. In any event, apparently the guys we caught are just the tip of the iceberg. Most of them are still snooping around outside the city. We're diverting manpower as we speak to try and round them all up. Would you like to come along?
Sure, let's go get to the bottom of all this.
Okay, part 3 is underway. Sorry, I'm a little close to the microphone. I don't like to get too close to the microphone because I've noticed from, you know, previewing my streams and making sure everything is functioning all right, when I get really close to the microphone, it has how can I describe it? Like a static sound? I don't know how to describe it really. It's not really static-y, but I sound like I don't know how to describe it really. It's I mean, you've probably heard it every time. When I get really close to the microphone like this, there's like a very vague interference noise. So I try not to get too close to the microphone because it sounds a little bit like I'm having problems with the microphone. It's a great microphone. This shit is the best. The company Shure, they make amazing microphones. I have 2 of their microphones, and they're really expensive. I'm not gonna say that they're not, that they're cheap or they're affordable, but this is the kind of stuff that the professionals, the big name companies use, and they are very high quality. They're really good. I know the other microphone I have is their cheapest line model, and it's more for stage than it is for broadcasting. The one I'm using now, this one is for broadcasting. And I think if I go up here, that'll take me around to it, right? Because it goes up the tree, I think. No, that goes to the back part of some. Ah, damn it! I can never learn Sumeru City's layout. I'm so bad at it. I'm not good at remembering city layouts. Whoa, shit! That's a lot further than I thought it would be. I thought it was just gonna be on the back side of the city, but no, it was way out here. All right, so we set a trap. We're gonna go catch these kidnappers in the act, or I don't know what we're gonna do, but let's go get them. Let's get these guys. What is going on? I don't think I've been around this way that often.
Are you sure this is the right place? Something feels off.
Yeah.
I'm positive. But I don't understand why they're all unconscious on the ground.
Hey, what's up? Kick his face. Do something. Make him wake up. Tell me what happened here. Oh, is it the ghost? Did the ghost do something?
Boss, we got more company.
Look, we were just doing what we were paid to do. You're punishing the wrong people here. You want the real culprit? It's this guy. He hired us to kidnap Sachin.
What happened? Who beat you all up?
Wait, you mean you aren't with them?
With who? Who did this?
First there was this flying brat. Didn't bother asking any questions, just started throwing punches. After that, some guy wearing green came along and interrogated us for a bit.
I've got the confirmation I needed. This is the one who masterminded this whole plot. Giovanni, Sachin's son. If you have any questions for him, now's your chance to ask them. When you're done, I'm arresting them all and taking them back to the Academia for further interrogation.
So why did you hire people to kidnap Sachin?
What do you think? 20 years ago, he upped and left to go and live a carefree life, not giving a second thought for my welfare. As if that's not bad enough already, he went and put his entire fortune in the care of the Academia, along with a contract saying that one day he'd pass it all on to a genius he admired. That's my inheritance, by rights. You expect me to sit back and watch it go to someone else? If he won't give me what's mine, I'll just have to take it from him. Of course! Didn't he say he would be here somewhere, watching the championship from the shadows? So, I figured I'd get some people to nab him. Then I make him change the contract. And if the Academia doesn't agree to hand over the goods, I make him publicly announce that I'm his chosen genius. No, the old fart knows how to stay hidden. I'll give him that. He's probably cooped up somewhere watching all this go on and laughing to himself. I already thought he'd gone mad 20 years ago. And who knows what a madman's truly capable of. Diadem of Knowledge? You mean that thing he donated to the academia? Well, I can tell you that it's very expensive. He sold a lot of assets to purchase it back in the day. Weird things started happening after he brought it home, too. For example, sometimes we'd hear a high-pitched voice coming from the storage room. Also, before donating it to the academia, he once shut himself in that same storeroom and researched it non-stop for days. Something was already seriously wrong with him by that point. Nothing he did shocked me.
What do you mean, something wrong with him?
I only have a vague memory of it, since I was very young at the time. But I have the impression that he went out into the desert for research and didn't return for many years.
Okay, I don't like this diadem of knowledge thing. I don't think it should exist. We've already proven in this game that knowledge is very dangerous. And if he got it from the desert, that's even worse. That means that had something to do with the ancient civilizations that knew a little bit too much.
When he finally did return, he was a changed person. He would mumble incomprehensibly and write essays day and night. I asked if I could see what he'd written, but he chased me out of the room. Later, he went out somewhere and took his written essays with him. When he got back, he signed his contract with the academia. Part of me wonders whether he'd already stopped being my father by that point. Perhaps the man we called Sachin was a demon from the desert who was wearing his skin.
Okay, you can stop now. You're creeping Paimon out.
You can believe me or not. Doesn't matter to me. I told you all I know. But if you do see Sachin, tell him this for me. Whatever it is that he's researching out there, he'll always be garbage in my eyes.
You finished? In that case, come with us. Well, we finally caught the guy behind all this. Thanks for providing us with the critical information. Do you still have any lingering concerns?
Yeah, Al-Haytham's notes do mention that item.
Scribe Al-Haytham looked into this matter. Understood. Well, if you believe there to be an issue with the diadem, I'd suggest contacting the organizers and getting them to pause the competitions while we investigate.
That makes sense. Okay then, let's get back to the venue. We need to tell Karina what's going on.
Yeah, we also need to get rid of this diadem of knowledge. That's, I think, the biggest downside to us being the only people, the only person that knows exactly what happened story-wise with Samaru. The fact that not even Nahida really knows about anything, or that nobody knows about the forbidden knowledge that caused everybody to go crazy, is just gonna make people research knowledge more, and when they find the hidden knowledge at some point, they're not gonna know that it's bad. So that's probably the downside to us not being able to tell anyone. In fact, the only thing... Oh, maybe that's why Scaramouche is here. Well, he's not doing a very good job of trying to win the diadem if he knows its dangerous. Maybe he's just gonna steal it. I mean... Yeah, because I feel like Scaramouche is the only one that has also had contact with, the tree. The hell is that tree called? I can't
The
remember.
value of knowledge cannot simply be
that's it.
quantified in monetary terms.
Yeah, Scaramouche is the only other person besides me and Nahida that has had contact with Irminsul, and has actually plunged the depth of knowledge to a point. So maybe he knows what's going on with the diadem, and he just wants to steal it to prevent people from, you know, gaining access to the knowledge that's causing people to go crazy. And apparently has, I think it's probably trapped his father, or whoever it was. So that ghost figure was someone that's trapped in the, either trapped or just wants to stay in the other realm. No, we gotta get rid of the crown. It's a bad thing. Or diadem, or whatever you want to call it. I know it's more like a tiara. But it looks like a crown to me. A type of crown. Give it to me. I gotta destroy it.
Karina!
You're finally back. Where have you been? I looked everywhere for you. The third round's already started.
We were out capturing some bad guys who wanted to kidnap Sachin. But that's not important right now. We think there might be something wrong with the Diadem of Knowledge, and we'd like to investigate it.
The diadem? That seems unlikely. The Diadem of Knowledge has been used in every extravaganza over the last 2 decades, always without incident. Why has this come up now? This is pretty serious. Let me think. Okay, here's the situation. The diadem is currently in Mount Ima Forest. We moved it there before the third round began. In the third round, contestants have to go into Mount Ima Forest, find the diadem, bring it back, and place it on the stand. The first person to do this gets 4 points. Considering how close the scores are between our contestants, whoever wins this round is very likely to be the winner of the whole competition. As such, I suspect competition to be very fierce. You might not make it in time. I'll mark the diadem's location for you. Please head there immediately. Let's hope nothing happens.
All right, let's go.
I have a feeling this is where Scaramouche is gonna get serious.
Weird. The locator stopped working. Is the forest interfering with it?
Oh no.
Ugh. Let's just go grab the diadem.
Yeah, everybody has access to where the diadem is. Well, the people participating. So I think Scaramouche is blocking our exact location. As to where we're gonna have to pick it up. This ain't good. So yeah, Scaramouche is finally getting serious. Look at just a random pigeon. Do they have pigeons in rainforests? I don't think pigeons exist in rainforest. Like, I don't think I've ever heard of a pigeon being in a rainforest. Do they hang out in rainforests? I don't know. That seems kind of weird. I just saw a pigeon. I was like, what? Why is there a pigeon here? It's a rainforest. It's not a city. I don't know. I guess pigeons had to come from somewhere, right? So, I'll look into that after. You know what? That could be something interesting to read. Where pigeons actually come from. Because I know they couldn't have come from cities or something. I mean, unless they were bred in the same way that certain dogs were bred. I'll look into it after this is all over. It might be something nice to read and fall asleep to. Oh, crap.
This place looks empty. Did someone already take it? Well, we might as well head back and see if anyone's turned it in.
Well, this ain't good. Very odd place for it to be. Maybe it's lower. Maybe I'm not. The exact area? I don't know. Maybe it was just supposed to be on that. I'll warp here. I wonder how many people don't even use waypoints when they're doing the story, you know? Like, there's gotta be someone out there that just actually travels from one end of the map to the other. Uh-oh, look. There's this weird-looking plant over here. So many pyro slimes. What? I think this is a separate story thing. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna just follow the story we're on right now.
Oh, looks like Layla has seized the diadem. But getting to the goal won't be easy.
fray.
Horizon's device has gone haywire.
The competition is heating up. Oh. And here's Kaveh bringing up the rear.
It's Kaveh's toolbox! Throwing the diadem to its owner.
Yes, that's right. Put the diadem in place, and you shall gain all you desire.
Who are you? I need you to get out of my head!
I am confident that you will not disappoint me. What just happened to me?
Something's wrong.
At long last, someone to inherit my estate, and with it, my research.
Wow, that was a really great cutscene. I like that. That was a lot of fun. I kind of wish I could have saw more. Oh well. I don't know. I don't know how they expected it to end that soon. Oh, you know what? That's it. Because I was running from one. I was supposed to run from one end of the swamp to the other instead of, doing what I was doing. But yeah, I'm glad Kaveh is okay. But I don't know what's going on now. I hope he's not in trouble. This could be sad.
Come, Kaveh. Come to me, my child.
How do you know my name? Who are you?
I am Sachin. Well, to be precise, I am but a fragment of Sachin's mind. Fate is a curious thing. Seeing you reminds me of another I once met. But you are made of sterner stuff than he, more cognizant of the trials and tribulations of this world. It is you who are worthy to inherit all that I once owned. We meet for the first time, children. But what I mean to say now is of utmost importance. So please, pay attention and bear witness. You have all performed outstandingly in this Interdashant Championship. The Academia has many rare talents among its ranks, and you are the creme of the creme. But if I were to choose a successor, I would choose you, Kaveh. Not only because you were victorious, but also due to our similarities in character.
Me? Similar to you?
Why, yes. Both of us have the misfortune to be idealists, and that is the source of our misery. 28 years ago, I came to the desert and lived there for 8 full years. What do you think I saw there? Alas, endless strife and slaughter. Conflict over water sources,
robbing of merchant caravans, exploitation of the people relentlessly, day after day. Beyond the wall of Samiel lay a completely different world from the one I knew. The things I witnessed there tormented me greatly. I wished desperately to find a way to save them.
So, did you find a way?
As a Vahumana scholar, I tried to use Vahumana knowledge to find the answer. I researched history and anthropology, performed countless experiments on human nature, and even sought out the scholars living deep in the desert who called themselves the Lost Darshan. But in the end, I found that the answer I sought simply did not exist. It was not possible to simply assign blame for these transgressions to any one party, for the sins are carved into humanity's very nature. Our nature begets conflict, and conflict begets destruction. This is the inexorable truth. The aim of my research was to draw lessons from history. But what I discovered was that history offers no such guidance. Things can only ever go from bad to worse. After this realization, I could no longer see the meaning in anything that I had ever learned. Consumed by an overwhelming sense of emptiness, I could no longer bear to face life. And so, I decided to bring my life to an end. But before I went through with it, a strange twist of fate led me to come into the possession of this diadem, which has the ability to preserve part of one's consciousness. Into it, I placed my experiences before requesting that the Academia manage my estate.
As I thought, the contract you signed with the Academia was in essence your will. But if you'd given up hope on this world, why did you feel the need to do this?
I mentioned that I had performed a great many experiments concerning human nature. You may regard this as the very last experiment of them all. The Academia has no shortage of genius talents, nurturing the brightest minds of every generation. And so, with a handsome reward to draw out the worthiest of individuals, my hope was that one day, I would find one who could untangle the mystery of human nature once and for all, and help to move the world onto a better path.
I see. So you desired a successor who was not only a genius, but who also understood the suffering of ordinary people. Such a person would have a clearer understanding of humanity, society, and the world.
Huh?
But did you ever consider that wealth numbs the human heart to the pain in the world? Even an idealist may be incapable of following through on your wishes after inheriting your wealth.
You are highly intelligent, yet you are not the sort of person who would understand my line of thinking. To me, this is also part of the experiment, part of my investigation into human nature. Whether my successor suffers as a consequence of my research, or succumbs to an indulgence in pleasure-seeking, my research will have progressed. I grieve the fundamental sickness of the world. I regret the unbearable weight of its history, and I lament the research that I failed to complete. And this, Kaveh, my dear child, is why you will be of great utility to me.
You're absolutely certain that you want to give me everything you owned? For me to do with as I please?
I have faith in what I see in you. Now wear the diadem, Kaveh, and complete the journey that I could not. Will the verdict I reached cause you suffering? Or will this newfound wealth numb your heart? I look forward to your answer. All of my research materials are being stored at our...
Huh?
I've heard enough! My life's enough of a mess already. The last thing I need is more suffering. Keep your Mora. I don't need it. Didn't you say that you saw a lot of people in pain? Well, if that's the case, then your wealth can go to them. I guess that'll be the end of that.
Kaveh.
Are you all right? Any physical discomfort?
I'm fine. Thanks, Tainari. Don't worry about me.
Don't push yourself too hard.
Kaveh.
Kaveh may have broken the diadem, but he successfully completed the task prior to that. According to the rules, this makes him the victor of round 3. Points-wise, this also makes him the winner of the Inter-Darshan Championship. As the champion and Sachin's personally designated successor, Kaveh has obtained the rights to inherit the entirety of his estate. For the avoidance of doubt, can you confirm that it is your intention to donate all of Sachin's wealth?
Like I said, he thought that the world is a bad place. Well then, let's use what he left behind to change it for the better. Rejecting the world will achieve nothing. He and I, we're not the same.
All right. As the scribe, I will make a record of this incident on file. The sages will contact you in person for details on how exactly Sachin's estate is to be used.
That sounds fine. I don't know if his research findings were right, nor would I know how to finish his research for him. But what I do know is that by ending this here, no contestants will have to suffer. We won't be the last. There will be more championships to come, and countless future scholars will follow in our footsteps. Sachin's words can only cause pain, but not anymore. No one else has to hear them now. We're all scholars here. I know full well that shutting down his views like this is autocratic and arrogant. Fine by me. I'll bear that responsibility. It's the least I can do. And, well, it's the only thing I can do.
Well said. What you've expressed is a sense of justice and idealism that many aspire to, but few dare follow through with. I say this despite the fact that, in my view, it's quite ridiculous. You have long been aware of what your flaws are, but your pride alone prevents you from admitting it. Nevertheless, your perspective is well suited to appearing in a victory speech. Contestant Kaveh, on behalf of the organizing committee, it is my honor to congratulate you on your victory.
What? Please. I don't need your insincere praise. Anyway, this isn't the time or place for debates. Keep your commentary focused on the competition, not my views.
Congratulations, Kaveh. Also, you'll need to prepare for the award ceremony.
Looks like the ceremony will be held at the main venue. Let's head over and check it out.
Yay! So it turns out this is a Kaveh story all along. Well, actually, I kind of liked that ending. That was really great. Kaveh's a great guy. He deserved to win. He helped out those adorable foxes. Okay. Well, let's get out of here. Probably gotta go all the way back to the venue. Yeah.
One with the forest.
Just unlock that for future me. And warp back to the venue. But yeah, I had a feeling that Kaveh was going to destroy the diadem. All he wants is a house. I understand that he could have had a house if he just, you know, taken all of his inheritance and stuff. But at the same time. If it meant having to deal with people's having to deal with what he saw as more of a burden, I don't really. That's like getting a. That's like winning. That's like being told that you've won a house, and then you get to the house, and it turns out that the house is haunted. You know?
Thank you all for your excellent performance. And that brings this year's Interdarshan Championship to a close. Finally, it gives me great pleasure to invite our champion, Kaveh, to the stage to receive his award. Typically at this point, we would crown our champion with the diadem as well as presenting them with their award.
I think this is funny. You can hear the clapping in the background. There's like only 4 people. Ah, even with Nilo being the color commentary, we couldn't get a color commentator. We still couldn't get a large audience to attend. Literally nobody's shown up. It's just me and the other vendors. That sucks.
However, we have just received word that Kaveh has inherited Sachin's estate and made the decision to donate it all to charitable causes.
I love little Paimon. I like when the camera just switches over to her and she's like, "Hi, we're the only ones here. This event was a failure."
Sachin's estate is getting donated?
So much, Mora. And he gave it all up?
Kaveh's generosity will give many struggling families the chance to change their lives for the better. Of course, without the diadem and prize money to present, this makes the award ceremony a little more concise than expected. Would you like to say a few words, Kaveh? I'm sure many of our audience, like myself, are curious to learn why you decided to give all this wealth away.
I'm not entirely sure what I should say under these circumstances. I'm glad to have won, even though I'd say luck played a big part in that. As for why I want to give the Mora away, I don't support Sachin's views, and I don't want to take his Mora. With a lot of things in life, people need to experience them for themselves. It shouldn't be up to one person to make a judgment on. Not him, and not me either. Anyway, this isn't really the time and place for such weighty and complicated topics. So, I guess that's all. I'll leave it there. Thanks very much.
Oh, Kaveh, just one moment. While this is a short and sweet award ceremony, we do still have a prize to present you with. Please take this limited edition Genius Invocation TCG card. Additionally, your champion status will be logged in your record. This means that the Sages will give priority consideration to any future project proposals you submit.
Oh, well, that's a good prize for Kaveh. But I like it. She gave him the card, and Sino's just like, "No!" He instantly became heartbroken. He's like, "No, my award!"
All right, I'll take the card. But as for project proposals, forget it.
In that case, I declare the award ceremony over. Let's give our champion Kaveh one last big round of applause.
I still don't really get it. The sum of Mora would have been enough for me to live in luxury for my entire life.
That just means you're not strange enough to understand the way that geniuses think. Come on, we've still got the whole Wisdom Gala to explore.
Glad that's over. I think I'm quite good at giving speeches, but this one was just so tiring.
Yeah, I feel like Kaveh probably would have received the award if he felt as though he deserved it, but because the guy tacked on so much shit about it all being his plan to reward something to someone he felt deserved it, Kaveh was like, "No, I don't want it for that reason. It doesn't feel like I earned it then," you know? Because if it was just a simple competition without a ghost being there telling him like, yes, you won, you deserve this, he'd probably have been like, yes, give me the money, I want to buy a house already. Which is a natural feeling, because, you know, you do something, you feel accomplished in what you're doing. But after winning it and then having a ghost tell you, hey, this is all part of my plan, thank you for proving me right, it's kind of hollow at that point. Because then if you're going to spend the money on something you want, it just proves that you're only following what the ghost wanted all the time, not what you wanted. And it's just, you know, a lot of people would consider Kaveh lucky, but when it comes with that little additive of hey, you didn't really get this on your own, Kaveh just makes it feel like it just makes it feel like he's, you know, it just makes it feel more unlucky than lucky. A lot of people would feel more like it's a lucky situation. Like, oh, right, I earned all of this stuff because this ghost felt like I deserve it. Or, you know, or like I was born to achieve this kind of a feeling is what a lot of people would have. But Kaveh obviously doesn't have that feeling because that's not the kind of thing that you should get when you actually deserve something. If you deserve something, it isn't something that is granted to you just because of some other person's goals and agendas. So I kind of feel bad for Kaveh, but at the same time, it's like, you know, he did something good. And that, in a way, comes with its own rewards in the form of karma. So I feel like he kind of is in the winning side of this. A lot of people will be like, I don't know, I don't feel like he won anything here. But I'm like, I don't know, he got the chance to do good stuff. And that's its own reward, right? It's kind of hard to describe because it's really a person-to-person situation. You can only really gauge my opinions on the subject are going to obviously be different from someone else's. Like, I don't know who it was that said it, but I know when I started this competition, somebody said that Kaveh or whoever it is, they didn't spoil it for me. I didn't know it was going to be Kaveh that won, but they said that it was all luck based. And I don't know, Kaveh did a good job of getting the crown to its position, and he had a lot of stiff competition. Everybody was fighting, and I'm surprised that Kaveh didn't get ambushed at the very end there when he was stumbling with the diadem. But yeah, he did a good job. It didn't seem luck-based to me. It just, at the very end, it was really more of a personal experience for Kaveh to grow, you know? He could have been like, okay, ghost dude, sure, I'll put on this and get all your stuff. But he didn't do that. He didn't want that. Because it wasn't his desire. It wasn't what he wanted in life. It was more like what the ghost wanted for him. And, you know, that's not Kaveh's style. And you gotta appreciate that. Most definitely. Okay, let's get back to the story. I've ranted a little bit too long here, but I just wanted to give my 2 cents on the story topic before we wrap all of this up.
Do you mean that you're still exhausted from the competition? Honestly, you don't look happy at all, but whatever else happened, you're the champion, you know? Don't you think you should be proud of that?
I suppose. Oh, wait. Sino said he wanted the card, didn't he? And now I have it, right here.
So you're gonna give it to him? But if it's a rare one, you should be able to make a tidy sum of more off it.
Why would I do that? It's of no use to me whatsoever. I may as well just give it to him. Could you pass it on to him for me when you next see him?
Whoa, whoa! This is a super big deal! You should do it yourself! Come on, let's go find Sino.
Huh? But I was gonna rest for a while longer. Hey, stop pulling my hair!
No, don't do that. Grab his ear at least. The hair. Don't mess with the hair. But, I can imagine Sino sitting in a corner somewhere sobbing. I wanted the card so much. I tried so hard. Aw. Well, this is gonna make Sino happy, I know that. Alright, so we got several people that we can talk to right now. If Nilu and Al-Haytham are still here, I'd like to get their perspective on what's going on before I wrap everything up. Oh, they're not here. Everyone instantly left. They were like, alright, show's over, let's go. This was the worst one yet, apparently. Jeez. There's only 4 people that showed up. 2 vendors and... Wait, those other 2 guys were vendors, weren't they? I don't know. I didn't hear that many people clapping. Oh, this whole event feels like it wasn't for nothing. It feels like shit because there weren't that many people watching. It was just the commentators and the vendors. And nobody even, you know what? That's the other thing too. You imagine there being people around the vendors and stuff like that, right? But no, nobody's been excited for this event. Unlike how we've seen with every other event.
Sheets of paper.
Like every other event, everyone's super excited and that's all they're talking about throughout the day. Even the NPCs. But this event, like, nobody cared. They're just like, meh. It's just smart people doing smart people things. Man, that's a letdown. Alright, well, let's give the card to Sino. He's bound to be super excited.
What you looking at, Sino?
My empty heart.
I'm still thinking about the Sachin issue. What brings you here?
Well, they gave me this limited edition Genius Invocation card, and I figured you'd have more use for it than I.
But it's a limited edition. Are you sure you want to give it to me?
What else would I do with it? I have no use for it.
But it's limited edition. Kaveh, are you in trouble? You don't have to do all this. Just tell me what's wrong and I will help.
That's not what I meant at all. Yes, I have all sorts of problems, but that has absolutely nothing to do with this card. I'll figure my own issues out by myself.
All right. In that case, I accept your generosity. But now that I realize that you have no concept of its value, I cannot simply take it from you. How about this? I shall buy it from you at a fair price. Namely, the price that the previous limited edition card sold for.
God.
Oh, come on. It's just one card. How much could it really be worth?
Oh no, don't tell him.
1 million.
Oh my God.
At the very least.
How much?
1 million more?
If you feel that's too low, I can go a little higher.
Oh no.
1 million mora for a card? But you already have a whole bunch of these, shiny ones, don't you? I saw your deck last time we played.
Wow, Kaveh plays.
Not every card is this valuable, and some cards are exquisitely designed, but not rare.
Huh. Well, I guess they must pay you plenty to be General Mahamatra if you're splashing out on things like this. But really, it's fine. I'd feel bad taking Mora from a friend.
Aw.
Don't feel bad. I save a lot. I can spare the Mora for this card.
You don't spend all your savings on your hobbies, do you? You should watch that, you know. You definitely don't want to end up borrowing money in a moment of impulsivity. Living with debt is miserable.
Sounds like you're speaking from personal experience. I guess you've been through a lot?
I don't want to talk about it.
In that case, maybe you're the one who should be listening to your advice. In any case, I, Sino, will take this precious card, and it shall join the deck of destiny. Kave, come with me in a few moments to collect the Mora. Thanks to you, I have achieved my goal for participating in this tournament.
All right, if you insist. Far be it from me to refuse your courtesy any further. Well, at least I'll be able to keep on top of my bills this month. Maybe I'll even have some left over. In fact, let me treat you all to a meal later. Bring Tainari and Kale, too.
Wait, does it really cost that much to live in Sumeru City? Jesus Christ, that's 1,000,000 Mora. It feels like you could buy a house with that much. I mean, at least in the real world, you'd be able to buy a house for that much, $1,000,000. I could easily buy a house with $1,000,000. What the hell? I wouldn't want to live in Sumeru City. I'm just saying, if it costs that much just to deal with bills for a month, I'd be like, fuck this. I'm going to live in the desert.
Well, this is what they call all's well that ends well. Paimon wonders how the other contestants are doing. Let's go check in with them, shall we? Since we're guest commentators and all.
I don't know, it could be a cultural thing too. Like $1,000,000 in American money, dollars is like 1,000,000 is a lot, but in China or Japan or something like that, it would be the conversion rate would be like. Well, I know in Japan the way that yen works, it would be more like $10,000. And I don't know how the Chinese, they have the yuan, right? I think the Chinese currency is yuan. And I don't really know what the conversion rate on that is, but it might be like similar to how in Japan they have the whole decimal situation is different. What you would consider to be $5 is more like 5 cents. From the way that their decimal system works. That guy, he just appears out of nowhere all the time. He's like a ghost. Okay, chat with the Darshan representatives. Oh, okay, all right. This is when we get to learn about their perspectives on the ending ceremony.
Keep up.
So the others didn't even bother to show up. They're like, darn, we lost. We might as well not go to the ending ceremony. Sino showed up, A, because he's Mahamatra. And, B, I guess he was, you know, concerned about his precious card. And it makes sense. If I competed for something that I wanted to add to a collection, I would actually want to see it go to somebody who can use it. But geez. When Kave said, oh, I should be good for bills for this month, I was like, what? 1,000,000 Mora? It costs over 1,000,000 Mora to live in Sumeru City. Jesus Christ. Huh. I'd like to know the conversion rate now at this point when it comes to Mora versus dollars. I'm gonna have to try and look that up or something, you know. See if there's someone out there that's done the math on that. Cause that seems ridiculously high. If it has a steep conversion rate and it ends up being like $10,000 to live in Sumeru month, I'd be like, okay, yeah, I can see that. But 1,000,000? Oh my god. Ugh. I'd be like, you know what? Screw you guys. I'm living in the desert. They got adorable foxes that live out there anyway. I don't care. Alright, I don't have to live in the desert. I could also live in Gandharvaville, right? That's the name of, yeah, this place where Tanari lives. Oh yeah, here, where the old people live, in Vimara Village. I could see those places being a lot cheaper, although I probably have to join the Rangers or something like that. I don't know, I could do that. That doesn't seem like a bad trade-off. So, wait. You know what? I just realized they're probably in the academia. I don't know why I was going all the way to the top of, Oh, fuck, I got turned around. Where am I? Where's down now? I can't... Oh, well, I'll just jump off the edge. Whee! Let's go find the entranceway to the, academia again. That's a dead end. Why do they have that there? Oh, there it is. Ah, fuck. Got past it. Wait. Here we go. Ah! Yeah! No! No! I think I started the stream too early. Nobody's shown up. That's the downside to starting the stream really early. A lot of people won't show up to it. I was kind of debating whether or not to do it today either, because, you know, I was in the middle of a nap when I woke myself up, and I was like, oh, I gotta do the stream. Nah, it's probably a good idea that I did it today, because I really didn't want to... I really don't want to stream tomorrow with everything that's going to be going on at work. What the hell? I could have sworn this was... Hmm? Oh, I'm thinking... Yeah, here. This is where I'm thinking. This library place. And maybe it's on the second floor. Oh. Hmm? Man, I am really lost now. I'm gonna follow the trail, because I'm... Yeah, I was definitely thinking the wrong place. I'm like, where? I don't know where the Darshan House of Representatives is. I'm just gonna say that, because...
Keep up.
I don't go there that often. Oh. Person trying to join. They don't know I'm in the middle of a story. Wait, who's on right now? It might be someone like Duke or Aaron. They don't know. I'm streaming. Oops, I did the wrong thing again. Shoot. Friends. It is Duke. Darn. Well, he didn't send me a message, so it probably wasn't him. He would have done that, right? Yeah, he didn't send me anything. Okay. Oh! They're all huddled up.
I'm telling you, you can't go wrong taking advice from me on what to wear. Back in the day, my fashion style was considered cutting edge by everyone in the academia.
Really? Well, then, sure, Madame Farzan. Maybe you could pick out a few fashionable outfits for us.
Farzan! Nilu! Even Dia and Candace are here! What are you all up to?
Candace and I bumped into these two while we were strolling through the streets. Madame Farzan here's pretty friendly. When she heard that we were buying clothes, she decided to give us some help.
I don't really see anything I'm familiar with. Never mind. We can purchase some textiles and make the clothes ourselves. Let's go with the plain fabric as our base, and embroider red and pink flowers on. Oh, and some green leaves.
Oh, wait a sec. You sure that's the latest style? That sounds a lot like what the older folks back home would wear.
You would think that'd be insulting, but Farazan's probably going to find it as a compliment, to be honest.
Don't worry. This style is a timeless classic.
No thanks. This is actually sounding pretty weird.
Wait. Madame Farzan's right. That style is a classic and used to be mainstream fashion. But these days, there's some other options too. If you don't mind, how about I pick some clothes out for everyone? It's not often that we get to meet up, especially since Candace rarely makes it to Sumeru City. Also, I know a few places where I can get a great bargain.
Sure. I'm happy to leave it to you.
I'll come with you to have a look. One always has to keep on top of what the youth of today are into.
Madame Farazan? Come quick! She's over here!
Who are you?
We're new in the academia. We saw all the amazing things you did during the competition. Do you have any classes we could sign up for?
Of course I do. And you're both very welcome to join.
That's great! We can't wait. What's your area of research? Precision mechanics?
I'm from Haravatat.
Huh? But you seem like an expert in machines. Wait, sorry. I remember now. You were representing the Haravatat Darshan in the championship. Oh, their classes are so boring, though. I'm sorry, ma'am. Let me know if you run any other classes in the future. I'll be there.
I knew it. What about you? Aren't you going to leave with your friend?
I think you're amazing, Madame Farazan, and I'd like to learn from you for a while, if possible. I can take the class you're teaching as an option, even though cross-Darshan lessons might be a little tough to arrange. But I look forward to learning from you.
I see. You're a good egg, child. Don't worry. Study under me, and I promise you, you will get the best teaching available.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Well, I won't disturb you any further. See you in class.
Hey, Jason, what's up?
Yo, Time Lords!
I don't quite understand what happened there, but congratulations, I think.
Yep, I'm just finishing up the event, and I don't know if it was you who told me that it was all luck-based at the end, but, I'm just gonna say, nah, it didn't seem all that luck-based as to who won. I mean, Kaveh did a great job. He really held his own. I legitimately thought that someone was gonna ambush him, right near the end there when he was putting the crown on the pillow. Or the diadem. But yeah, it's not really, it didn't seem that luck-based. I mean, what he did with the prize was luck-based, but I think he deserved that win, that's for sure.
Traveler, Paimon, would you two like to come and pick out some clothes?
Sorry, we can't. We've got a meal with Kaveh later, and we have to check in with all the other contestants before then. Oh, by the way, have any of you seen Hakai or Layla?
I don't know where Hakai went. We just saw Layla not too long ago, though. But she was hanging out with some other Ratahoa students, so we didn't get a chance to speak with her. Are you gonna go and see what she's up to?
Ratahoa students? They must be the ones who voted for her to enter the competition, right? Oh, she didn't end up winning, so Paimon wonders how they feel about that. Let's go take a peek.
Okay. Now let's hear what they're talking about.
If you don't come to Sumeru City often, classic floral designs aren't a bad choice. Those don't really go out of style. And of course, since you're putting this on your body, you need to consider the type of fabric the clothes are made from. Some materials might look stunning, but they can be terribly uncomfortable to wear.
Agreed. After all, is fashion not the constant phasing in and out of classics? In that sense, you could always consider the style I suggested too.
Wait, sorry, ma'am, but I think it could be quite a while before
So
the
it
style
wasn't you
you
then.
recommended comes back into fashion.
I actually think the style recommended by
Okay.
Madame Farazan is
Microphone.
quite beautiful.
Calm
Isn't
down,
it just?
microphone.
You have a discerning eye, my dear.
Sorry about that, everyone. The microphone once again decided to... Well, it's not the microphone, it's the microphone stand. It decided to take on a life of its own and try to hit me in the nuts. Started falling over slowly, and I was like, no. Don't fall there. That would be bad.
Welcome.
The last thing you guys need is to hear a close-up of my crotch area and me crying. No. My man bits. Hey.
Time Lords. Set. My mic keeps
Oh, never mind.
disconnecting when I keep karate chopping it by accident.
What? So you like karate chopping, huh? Or is it that you just accidentally hit it while you're moving your hand from one section to another? I don't know. It seems. Are you Johnny Bravo in secret? Do you just go for no reason? All right. Well, you ladies have fun and wear leaves. I don't know what kind of dress they're talking about. I'm not really big on fashion. I have no passion for fashion. How do I get up there? I guess I could just teleport.
Time Lords. Said.
Good.
Not on purpose, but it's like how you said it.
Yeah. Alright. I'm not gonna knock you for wanting to act like Johnny Bravo. He's fun. I guess. As long as you're not... Oop.
I'm sorry, everyone. I could have done better in the third round.
Aw. She's apologizing to the people that voted her to be the representative. Aw. It's alright, Layla. You did great. You actually pulled it together a little bit in the third round. So, at least you didn't do as bad as Scaramouche. I'm pretty sure everyone's pissed at him. Like, you didn't even try! Well, now we'll actually, come to think of it, we'll learn exactly why Scaramouche decided to participate. Or at least I hope we'll learn.
Said. This has happened several times with and without having friends.
With and without having... What do you mean? Not on purpose, what is it? Oh, you're talking about accidentally karate chopping the microphone? I guess that would make sense. I mean, my microphone sits in one corner of my room until I have to use it for streaming, because otherwise it would get in the way. So I can see that happening.
Oh, stop it. If you're going to beat yourself up after doing as well as you did, how bad does that make us look, huh? Heck, it's not like any of us had the guts to enter the championship.
I didn't see the whole thing, but you were the only contestant who scored points in both the first 2 rounds, right? And I heard that you actually found the diadem first in round 3. You came so close to winning the competition.
I just got lucky, I think.
That can't be true. You had some really stiff competition out there. The renowned Tainari from Amorta, even Sino the General Mahamatra was there. You're amazing, all of you. Getting points off them is a huge achievement. The way I see it, people aren't exaggerating one bit with the nicknames they give you. You are a genuine genius.
Aw, thanks a lot. But I really don't think I qualify as a genius. In the second round, for instance, I dozed off and somehow found myself beside the device when I came to.
Ah, come on, don't be so hard on yourself. We've decided we're taking you out to celebrate, and that's final. Let's go. Cheer up, Layla. The rest of today's all about you.
Looks like things are going well for Layla. This is great! We haven't seen Hat Guy since the end of the competition. Oh well, it's almost mealtime. We'd better go meet up with Kaveh and Sino now.
Now I use it for music.
Yeah, I can see that too. Alright, so... Paimon doesn't want to go and see Hat Guy. But I do. Hey, Time Lords, do you know where Scaramouche is? I don't want to wrap this thing up. This is going to be the third, this last point is going to go towards finishing up the story, so I kind of want to try and find Scaramouche, or the Wanderer, or Java, whatever you want to call him. I want to find him and talk to him. So I don't want to wrap everything up and not talk to him. I want to know why he decided to join, because I feel like it was because he wanted the diadem and he didn't want it to fall into anyone else's hands, but, you know, we'll never really learn until we talk with him about it.
Time Lords said, same place as last time, Aru Village, if I remember correctly.
Really? He's still in Aru Village? So he quit and then he... Wait a minute. Yeah, that competition... That competition was here, right? The whole race for the diadem. So is he still over here in the forest? That seems a little weird. I'm gonna go to Aru Village, like you said. Check there. I don't know why he would be here. The second round's been over for a day now.
Time Lords said, 12 years ago, if you remember what he said.
What? No, I don't remember what he said. I can't remember what he said. It seems like that that will be too much for my brain. Okay, so he was over here during everything that happened in our village, and now he's not here, so I'm guessing he's not. Okay, well, never mind.
It's so hot. Even a mist flower
Yes,
would melt in this
Tanari, I
heat.
know. You hate the desert. Let's get out of here. Alright, I'm going to go look over here, I guess. I don't know. Okay, I think everything kind of wrapped up right around here, right? I don't know. I feel like they would have taken away the... Oops. Wait. Dang it, I forgot which path I was supposed to be following.
Keep up.
We got a freaking camp there. Shit. No, I don't want to fight.
Time Lords
Over here.
said, did you have the dinner at the tavern with Kava? He goes there again afterwards.
Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, so you're saying if I complete the story quest, I'll still be able to talk to him, right? Yeah, I think this is the way that they went. Oh, man. I didn't realize one of them was here. Okay, it looks like... Let's go the other path.
Time Lords said, well, you will find something amusing about him too.
Oh, okay. Okay. Nope, that's a cave. Alright, let's just go back then and finish up the story. Oh, yeah, no, I probably shouldn't jump over the edge with no stamina. Oh, boy. Or I could check the venue. It could be there. Because we're no longer allowed to see where it is that they're at. It would be kind of... Nah, he's not where he was standing before during the introduction. Hey. Okay, here we go. Here are the final results. Kaveh got 6. Wow. Let me see. How many? So I guess 1, 2. All right. So the final round was worth 3 points. I guess that makes sense. All right. Sign up. Oh wait, no, that's right. Kaveh didn't get any points the first round, did he? So 2. Okay, so it was actually worth 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 points. Okay. All right, so it's Kaveh, Sino second place. Well, I guess, yeah, there we go. That's runner-up prize, the card, I guess. Layla, Tanari got 4th? Oh, he did so well in the first round. Yeah, that's right, he did drop out in the second round, and he didn't get any points in the last round, so that means he only got 3 points from the first round. Farzan got those 2 points from the first round also. Alright, makes sense. Layla got 3rd place. She tied with Sino, actually, so you could see it as she got 2nd or 3rd. I mean, Sino and her tied for 2nd, and Tanari came in 3rd, I guess is the way I should see it. Good job, Layla. Alright, let's go talk with Sino and Kaveh like they told me to. I don't want to wrap around. Just go straight to the city. That pathway's a little complicated. I didn't realize it until I had to walk it, but yeah, that pathway is a little too complicated. And here we are. Does this guy always stand here, or is he part of this scenario? No, he's not. Okay. Oh, no, he is. What a blunder. I won't get to watch the competition. That said, I can't just dip work and go see the competition during... Okay, so maybe that's why nobody decided to watch the competition. They were all busy. This seems a little convenient. But I guess if it costs like
My phone battery is 20%, so if I don't say anything it's because I'll be watching on the TV.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, I know I've watched YouTube on the TV and it's not really all that great for commenting. You can't type anything on the television with your remote and it would take way too long. But yeah, like I was about to say, if it does cost like a million mora to live in Sumeru City, I guess everybody would spend most of their time working. So they wouldn't be able to watch. Oh, do they have... I was kind of hoping that they would have special recipe maybe during this event. No. That does look good though. I'd like to grab that entire thing and just pig out on it. Really would. Not kidding. I'd do it. Oh, wait. Okay, so we get to look around before we talk to them. Maybe he's in here somewhere. Nope. Alright. Wait.
Time Lords. Zed.
Did I buy all the recipes from this guy?
Watch it at work.
Yeah. Alright. New recipes. Meatballs. Feta, meat stew, and meatballs. I don't know why I don't really think meatballs when I think of Sumeru. Hi. I don't come in here that often. I probably should.
Are you sure you have enough to cover this? Don't blow it all at once.
Don't worry, I budgeted very carefully, and this is well within my means. Anyway, I've lost count of how many times you've treated me. It's high time I return the favor. Oh, Traveler, Paimon, over here!
Ooh, look at all this! Good food, here we come!
I heard that you went to see the other contestants. How's everyone doing?
Faruzan found herself a student, and Layla's classmates are bowled over by how well she did. We couldn't find Hat Guy, though. Who knows where he's gone?
Alhaitham's gone missing in action, too. Huh. The one time I'm actually in a good enough mood to treat him to a nice meal, he disappears without a trace. That guy. Where the heck could he have gone? I still have questions about that note he left. Well, whatever. He can do what he wants. Now, let's eat.
You shocked me a little when you hurled the diadem to the ground. On further reflection, of course, it made sense, but at the time I was expecting at least some amount of deliberation.
Sachin's voice started talking to me inside my head from the moment I picked it up. I could feel his emotions, too. It was a mix of despair and horror swirling around inside my mind. He bombarded me with his ideas relentlessly, like he was trying to brainwash me. It gave me a splitting headache that only got worse as he went on.
So yeah, I was right. It's probably a good idea he didn't accept the reward, because if he did, it would be like winning a haunted house.
Like I was saying at the time, his views are not necessarily completely without value. But if all his research does is lead to misfortune, then we're probably better off without it.
If his forbidden research were to spread in a harmful form and cause people to suffer, the mantra would step in and ban it.
I think you did the right thing. I suppose another way to approach it would have been to claim that you agreed to inherit his research, but give up the research as soon as you've inherited the wealth. But that wouldn't have been your style. I won't comment on his theories or experiments, but I don't believe that he was careless in his choice of candidate. He chose you. That means he knew what he was doing.
Perhaps. I just think that if you accept someone else's things, you should honor their wishes.
That's a good thing. It means that you have integrity.
Thank you, oh my god, thank you. See, you get me, Kale. It's a good thing Alhaitham isn't here right now. He'd be quick to explain why you're wrong.
Seems like you always include him in the conversation, even when he isn't here.
Yep, no dinner with Kaveh is complete without a few words about Alhaitham.
I sense that Alhaitham has in fact been here with us all along.
He's here? Where? Why didn't you tell me?
He lives rent-free in each of our hearts.
Oh, that was horrifying. It literally sent chills down my spine.
Good thing you didn't say that before we started eating. That would have killed the mood in a heartbeat.
All right, enough about Alhaitham. Tainari, did you achieve what you wanted out of the championship?
I did, in the first round, in fact. Word of mouth proved very effective. I spoke to a handful of people, they told their friends, and so on. Now, a record number of people have signed up to attend the next lecture. Oh, are you free next month? You should come along, maybe even say a few words.
About what? I don't know the first thing about anything Amorta-related.
Just play to your strengths. For instance, you could talk about the distinguishing features of rainforest architecture, or ask everyone not to chop down too many trees the next time they're building a house.
Oh, well, that's no problem. Sure, I'll make time. Has everyone had enough to eat? I can order more if anyone's still hungry.
I'm full. Thanks. Paimon's super full, too. If only we could eat like this every day.
Yeah, we should do this more often. Work will always be there, but seeing friends is important too. This is a good restaurant. Let's definitely come here again.
Sounds good. We should pick a few other places as backup options, though.
There are other good places around here too? Oh, and don't forget to invite us if you go. There's nothing we love more than good food.
Kaveh, do you have plans after this?
I was thinking of maybe going to the academia for some alone time. Nothing set in stone, though. Why do you ask?
I'm not drunk. Not yet.
I just thought it would be funny to have a Tainari sitting with Tainari. You know what? I'm gonna change to Diluc and sit down, start up this conversation. That's more fitting. There. No, not really. I'm joking, but
Since everyone is free, why don't we play a few matches of Genius Invocation TCG?
Eager to show off your new limited edition card, are you?
Not to show off. This is my way of thanking you for your help. Only my best friend will have the honor of seeing this card's debut play.
All right, sure. I didn't bring my deck with me, though, so I'll need to borrow one.
Actually, Master, I made a new one a few days back.
Don't tell me you've been spending all your study hours playing cards.
Come on, no need to be so stern. They do say that your innate interests are your best teacher, don't they?
okay, just suddenly pop back into Diluc. Okay. You're right. I think it's just gonna do the same. Yeah, it's doing the same thing.
Eager to show off your new...
Not to show off.
I'm happy he likes his gift. He's like, yay!
Sure. I didn't
$1
bring
million
my deck.
card.
Don't tell me.
Jeez, that was such a...
No need to be so stern.
Hey, Time Lords, if you're still there... Oh, wait, no, that's right. He's probably watching on the TV. But yeah, if at any point you get the chance, let me know what you felt about the $1 million card. I was very surprised. I was even more surprised to learn that it cost 1 million mora just to live 1 month in Sumeru City, apparently. I was like, what? That's only gonna be enough to pay your bills for a month?
Well, it looks like this Inter-Darshan Championship's a wrap. All that stuff with Sachin and the diadem got sorted too. Have you still got anything else on your mind?
Yeah, no, I don't really have much to think about Sachin's research. I want to know what the hell happened to Java. What's Java doing right now? Why did he participate? What was his intentions? Why did he just give up on the first 2 rounds? All of that. I want to know.
Oh, right. Yeah, Sachin said that he placed his research materials at somewhere beginning with but Kaveh smashed the diadem of knowledge before he could finish. It might be dangerous if someone finds his old research stash, right? Where do you think it could be?
Oh yeah, it could be Aru Village. I mean, it has been around for a long time. It was one of the first places that was established by the people of the desert who were migrating from the desert lands to the rainforest. So Aru Village, no doubt.
Holy smokes, you're right! He said he spent all the time researching in the desert, didn't he? So it's very possible that that's where he'd leave all his notes. Alright then, let's head off to Aru Village and try our luck!
Alrighty. It is also the biggest city, or the biggest living space in the desert. No other place compares. Well, basically because you can't live in any other place around here. I don't know if any of you playing Genshin have noticed, but there are no other villages in the desert. It's all just ruins or big-ass monster territory. It's very dangerous to live there. And I think Aru Village is only safe from all the monsters because it's surrounded by mountain areas. Here we go. I'm guessing this is where we're going to find Scaramouche or Java. Oh, I guess I got a side quest to do here. Did not realize. Ah, Alhaitham. That's a surprise.
Didn't expect to run into you here.
Alhaitham?
Me and Alhaitham, one in the same mind.
What are you reading? Are those?
Sachin's notes? Yes. I came across his profile while I was organizing some documents and became interested in his research. If it wasn't for that, I never would have agreed to being a commentator. I had a hunch after seeing the fragment of his mind, and sure enough, I came here and found his research.
Wait! So, you've read it already? Are you alright? How do you feel?
I think you may have misunderstood something. The reason Sachin chose that architect to inherit his research was that only he could really empathize with both the calamity and the humanity that these notes seek to convey.
I'm pretty sure that's the point that Sachin was getting at in his speech. I don't think you could interpret that in any other way.
Only one who resonates with these sentiments would suffer and begin to think of history as bleak, the present as perplexing, and the future as pessimistic. Empathy is a double-edged sword. Clearly, I am not the same sort of person as Sachin was. Empaths have many friends, and their wide social circle comes with certain societal advantages. But this also makes it hard for them to achieve their goals.
Why's that?
All important things in life involve other people. As such, it's extremely difficult to live a life that causes no harm whatsoever to others. If you really want to achieve your goals, you have to be prepared to make enemies along the way. Not everyone can deal with that reality. And that reality is like the material here. Objective, heavy, negative. But, at the end of the day, for all these experiment results and conclusions, it's just one person's perspective. Sachin's.
Oh man, me and Alhaitham do share the same mind, apparently.
So, what are your thoughts now that you've read it?
As a scholar, Sachin was without a doubt a genius. He laid the blame for the darkness in the world squarely on humanity, experimented extensively with reliable results, and drew logical conclusions. In that sense, one might say his views were correct.
So, people are bad? And things can only ever get worse? All of that's true?
That is not a question for me to answer. Someone else will arrive shortly. You can ask them instead.
Wow, this is basically word for word what I was saying earlier on after Kaveh was about to accept the reward and shit like that. Except it's worded a lot better. I think that's where I differ from Alhaitham. He's better at getting his point across. Me, I just, keep rambling until I find the correct words to make a sentence. But that's because I have dyslexia. If I didn't have dyslexia, I'm sure I'd be more like Alhaitham in that respect.
All I will say is that the world is not built on correctness alone. Sometimes, being correct means nothing at all. Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can. By their own choice, the idealist seeks to bring happiness to all while denying themselves the same. Thus, they shall never reach even the borders of truth until they wipe away the ignorance that blinds them. I've never been able to agree with certain philosophies. Even Sachin himself struggled to comprehend the notion of sacrificing oneself for the greater good. But sadly, all viewpoints will find their supporters, and the way we see the world largely decides our fates. Alright then, I got what I came for. These research materials are yours to look after. I'll be off.
Wait, so you came here just to read this stuff? You missed out on a big get-together, you know.
A get-together? Ah, yes, that makes sense. This is a good opportunity for that sort of thing.
Guess what? Kaveh treated everyone this time.
Then I'm sure he packed up the leftovers for me. See ya.
And there he goes. Well, it seems like he really wasn't affected by this research. He said that someone else would answer our questions. Who do you think that'll be?
Time to meet Scaramouche. Yep. And there's Nahida. Yeah, she finally made it into the story.
Traveler, Paimon, you're already here. Nahida! Oh, and that guy. Wait, so you asked him to take part in the championship? Yes, it was me. Are you surprised?
Yeah, actually. No, I am surprised. I didn't really think Nahida was the one that... I thought maybe Scaramouche would have realized how dangerous the diadem was to begin with. So it is kind of a surprise. Well, at the beginning of this round, I did say that the only people that would know how dangerous the diadem are were people that have made contact with Irminsul. So that would be me, Nahida, and Scaramouche. So I just didn't really think that Nahida would be all like, yo, Scaramouche, can you help me out? But then again, I guess she is the only other friend that I keep calling him Scaramouche. His name is Java now. I gotta remember that. Nahida would be the only other friend that Java has, so I guess I could have predicted that, but I didn't. So I'm not gonna act like I did.
Did you know that there was something wrong with the diadem from the start? And if so, why didn't you switch it out for another one? Because Sachin's research is not mistaken. He spent his entire life researching this topic, and these materials are a result of that. These are the crystallization of his wisdom. Yes, I was worried that the material might cause some disruption, but I didn't want to wipe away all his hard work searching for the truth. So instead, I had Hat Guy here help me keep an eye on things.
Look at how happy he looks. This is like a little cat smile. He's like, hee, I played a big role in this whole thing. Not really. You sat around and drank coffee for most of it.
Seriously? I think you can stop calling me that now.
Why? Don't you like it? Well, anyway, if Sachin's chosen successor hadn't been able to handle his research, or if it had brought pain to more people, he would have intervened at a suitable moment.
And after all that, the person Sachin chose turned his nose up at his life's work. Pretty hilarious.
I was also hoping that this could be an opportunity for you to learn how to interact with people normally. But it looks like that didn't work out.
That wasn't necessary. I'm still paying you back for your help. And the last thing I need is more reasons to be indebted to you.
Nahida, what did you mean by Sachin's research is not mistaken? Does that mean that you approve of his research? Put it this way instead. Truth to me is like a shroom boar. Some people only see the mushroom on the shroom boar's back, and they conclude that the shroom boar is a mushroom. Others see only the shroom boar's body, and they declare that the shroom boar is a boar. Still others look deeper inside, and determine that the shroom boar is meat. These conclusions are all correct in their own way, but none of them objectively describe the shroom boar. Paimon kinda gets it, but also not really. The world is the same way. No one, not even I included, can understand it in its entirety. All of us are somewhere on the path toward truth. Within the confines of our limited knowledge, some may blindly believe in the beauty of this world, and others may focus only on its evils. In truth, the most important thing isn't what state the world is in now, but what people hope it will become. But of course, I don't mean that as a criticism or a call to action. Ultimately, my duty as the God of Wisdom is to guide every form of wisdom to a place where it can find its purpose.
That was a long speech. So what are you actually going to do with these research materials?
Because Kaveh, as the successor of this research, does not wish to see these ideas disseminated, I will seal it up. But even though Sachin's research could be considered negative wisdom, it is still a building block of the truth. If someone wishes to follow in his footsteps in the future, I will not stop them. I also look forward to the day that a member of the Vahumana Darshan can not only comprehend his theories, but also find a way out from the despair as well.
Vahumana doesn't have that kind of talent. Wait, you're not intending to keep me in Vahumana long term, are you? I don't remember signing up to become a scholar. Don't you think I'm useful enough to you as a prisoner?
Oh boy, here we go again. You think so? Well, to that, I would say that in Sumeru, even prisoners have a right to an education. I hope that your studies in Vahumana will help you deal with your own fate and learn how best to settle old debts from your past. I will review your final thesis myself. I'm expecting great things from you, Mr. Hat Guy.
Alright, and that's it. It ends with Nahida being Java's mom. So Java has two moms. Java's like, my two moms, Nahida and A. A's like, I gave birth to him, but you're the one that's gonna take care of him. Nahida's like, okay, I think he's cool. Nahida looks over at A. You don't think he's worth anything, do you? Well, I'll take him. I think he's pretty cool. Java's like, I don't want either of you as my mom anymore. God. God. But yeah, Nahida's right. The research notes don't need to be destroyed. They do speak the truth, and truth is important. It's just nobody's ready to learn that stuff yet, because when they learned it, they went freaking insane. People go nuts. I mean, just look at Ichin. I think that was his name, right? Yeah, I think that was his name. Yeah, he went freaking nuts, trapped his subconscious inside of a fucking tiara and called it a day. I'm like, what? Dude. Yeah. That's the downside to the forbidden knowledge that lies in the desert. It's not really meant to be learned, at least not yet, and that's why Nahida's gonna hold on to the research notes and honor Kaveh's wishes. See, Kaveh realized everything that Ichin was saying was important, but at the same time, he realized it was kind of dangerous. So to that event, I feel like, to that effect, I mean to say. Come on, what the... Oh, I hit circle once. That's... I have to hit it twice. Forgot. Don't know why I'm doing this now, but I usually do it at the end of the stream, and we're nowhere near done. We gotta do the challenges. Oh, wait. Collect this first before I forget. Alright, let's go sit down. Gonna take a brief break. And, I will be back in about 15 or 20 minutes. Enjoy the music and whatnot while I'm gone. Oh yeah, well, when we come back, I'm gonna be doing the challenges and stuff. So if you're not into that, feel free to step aside and go do whatever you want to do. But if you're looking forward to watching me humiliate myself with these challenges, then stay tuned. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, put my headphones on. Hold up. There we go. Alright, now's the time in the stream in which I'm going to be doing all of the challenges that remain in the Parade of Providence. I went over and I talked with my sister April. I told her everything that happened. How cute everything was. And that Kaveh won. But he didn't want to accept the reward because it came with a old fogey ghost that was being stupid. that was kind of pressuring him. I didn't say it like that, obviously. I gave her a better explanation than that, but it's like, dang. I also found out that I relate more to Al-Haytham than Kaveh, which I was kind of surprised about. I felt more like I'd relate to Kaveh, but I guess not. Al-Haytham pretty much said exactly what I was saying earlier on in the stream. And I was like, oh dang, that's exactly what I was saying. Gotta admire Kaveh though. He's a great guy. I think a lot of times Kaveh probably doesn't like Al-Haytham because Al-Haytham tries to push him to be better. And Kaveh is like, but I don't wanna. Stop it. You can't tell me what to do. You're not my dad. I forget where the first... Oh, you know what? I can just open up the thing, right? No. Oh, X Galabooth.
Hi.
Yo!
This event so far?
Yeah!
Still working through it twice.
Oh, have you gotten through all of the story, though? Because I don't want to spoil anything for you. I'm glad you just tuned in because I got done talking about the ending. And if you just showed up, I don't want to spoil anything for you. So right now, I'm just going to be doing the challenges. But the ending is really good. I'm going to say that. I really liked it. I didn't expect it to have the kind of ending that it did. Alright, first event. Go to challenge. Oh, right, the thing with the stars. Okay, cool. I don't mind this one. This one's pretty fun. Simple little puzzle. Oh, also, Prism, how are you? How have you been? Didn't mean to come at you with all the questions. I'm just kind of jazzed with energy. Oh, okay, good. Good. So, yeah, you're still unsure who is going to win. But I gotta tell you, it's a pretty great ending. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. I think the biggest reason why these streams have been taking as long as they have is because I keep getting lost in Sumeru City. Well, maybe I can get there better from up here. Oh, that's right. It doesn't... There's no trail that's going to lead me there. That's why I keep getting lost. Yeah. Alright. I think this should be it. I think the booths are... down... Yeah, here they are. Okay. Phew. I remember yesterday, this one's like the hardest booth for me to find most of the time. I'd like to give it a try. Okay. This one, and this one. Okay. Oh, now they got 3 layers. This might take a little longer. Oh, come on. It's not rotating. Oh, I gotta hit R1 and L1. Okay. I guess this one will be the center, right? No. It's a little too low to be in the center, so over here. Alright, well, let's raise it up.
Prismzo said, I was stuck a while since refused the hint on these.
There we go. It is in the center. Alright. Alright, this one's 3. 2 of them are close by. And they're at an angle. So maybe these 2 on the one side are at the bottom. No, they're not at the right angle. It's a little, you know, because if the one is going to be the center, then that won't work. Alright, well, let's try. I'm focused more on the 2 that are together. Okay, yeah, I was right. That's what I had to do. I had to focus on the 2. Alright, so now we just need the ones at the bottom. That's what these are for. Shouldn't be... Or maybe... Oh, maybe that little one isn't. No, it has to be. Okay. There we go. Got it. Next. And... Ooh, fuck. Okay. This one's really confusing. I think that might work, right? For the center part. Nope, apparently not. I guess they're too close together, maybe, for this to work. Maybe at this angle. Oh, nope. They're the bottom two. You know, the one at the bottom and the one. Okay, so the rest of these are going to be at the... Sheesh. Okay, they're all going to be at the top then. Huh. I'm gonna... You know what? Maybe these 2 are the ones on the... No, they're too close together. So... No? Okay. Yeah, they're too close together to be at the top. How are they supposed to be in the center, though? Oh, maybe I gotta lower... Okay, maybe I do lower these. Yeah, that don't seem right. Oh, wait. Nope. Nope. Ugh, maybe I should take the hint. Nah, I think... Yeah, oh, okay, there we go. Wait. Yeah, keep it there. Let's go. And... Ah, okay, so that means that the one on the far right... Wow, this one was confusing. There. Well, I'm close. There we go. Alright, that's that. Okay. And that house is complete. I forgot to read the name of it. Hold on. Okay, Gathering of Stars. That challenge is complete. Next, we're doing Project Connectivity. I don't mind this one that much, but... I think having to get to the checkpoints is the hardest part of this. Probably should have just teleported. Would have been faster. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I still got enough time to do it. Behind the house. Puppy. Okay, what do we got going on here? Oh, there's a gazebo in the center. A gazebo. I really stumbled over my words with that one. A gabba. Couldn't even say the word gazebo. I kind of want to do this again like I did the last time. But I don't know. I feel like that's a little too risky. The one at the bottom there, I'm not really worried about. It's the ones... You know, if I could get to the top there, I'd be able to get over to the other ones. So let's focus on trying to get to these two over here. Can I zoom in or out? Okay, there we go. Oh, that's as far as I can zoom out? Oh, shit. That ain't gonna help. Oh, no. How am I going to get it if I need to... Okay, I could do that, but... I feel like that's a good sitting position. And get to the two up there pretty easily if I climb to the top of the gazebo. Oh, wait, I don't even know if I could climb to the top of the gazebo. That's the thing. Ooh. Meh. Let's try it out. Oh no. I don't think I can climb on the gazebo. I can, okay. Crisis averted. There we go. I should be able to get to it now. Ah! So bad at jumping off of the tiniest spots. Damn it. I'm not good at doing this. Come on. No, 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 no. It always comes down to me trying to use the damn hook shot. Always have problems with it. Okay. It's because I'm playing on the PS5. I need to hit 2 buttons on the PS5, which is totally awkward. Totally. And that last one should be easy. Okay, please don't fall off of the... Okay. See, that's what I was afraid of happening. Just sliding off the side. And there we go. Alright, that was actually easier than the second one. Which is surprising. I had a little trouble with the second one for some reason. Hooray. Alright. Next challenge, Antiquity Hut. And for this one, I have 2 challenges to do, as opposed to 1, like last time, like the other times. So, let's find this one. Oh, I know where that is. It should take me right to it. There we go. I have the thing equipped, right? Yeah, I do. Oh, I'm still trying to follow that. I gotta navigate away from that. Cancel navigation. Oops. This is the right spot, right? Oh, no, there isn't a... Okay, it's this one. Got mixed up there. Okay. I guess here. Saying it's, oh, fuck. Mushrooms. I'll take care of them.
And Shroud!
Yoop.
A sight to behold.
Oh, also, after I'm done these challenges, I'm gonna be rolling on Baiju's banner. I kinda hope I get Kaveh. This whole event has made me like Kaveh a lot more. Huh? Oh, right. Farazan, I can get her now. Yes! Oh, so if I'm really lucky, I could end up getting 3 new characters from this event. Interesting. And I got the blueprints. But, like I said, I'm probably not going to get the crown.
He seems fun.
Oh, no, I haven't yet. I think that's something else I can do. Oops, going the wrong way. So what do you think about treasure hunting this way? I kind of like it. Because it reminds me of World of Warcraft. When you're doing archaeology in World of Warcraft, this is how you do it. Oh, okay, so this way. Nope, I went a little too far. Alright, so... Huh? Okay. Okay. How am I closer in the middle here than I am? Okay, alright. They're very precise in this, though, I gotta say. In World of Warcraft, it's not as precise. Okay. Since that one was there, let's check on the other side of the map for the other one. Oh, who saw me? Oh, Eremites, of course.
Emerge.
Keep up. I'll uproot you.
Stop.
Yeah.
Come on out.
I'll be back.
I'm not good at doing that thing that a lot of people are really good at doing. With archer characters, the machine gun technique. I heard it's really easy to do a Goro. But I've been trying with Tanari and I'm not good at doing it. Not good at all. I also heard that you're supposed to have a C6 character but I don't know.
Isn't it a PC technique?
No. I heard that you could do it on the console a lot easier than on the PC. I think the hardest way to do it is on mobile. They found a way around that, but at the same time, it's kind of... Oh, it should be here. Is it this? Ow. How dare you. Interference cleared. Oh. That one was at 92. Oh, because the flower was interfering with it. Okay. Yeah, this one's way more... This, version is way more precise. You gotta get it, like, right next to the dang thing. In World of Warcraft, you can be, like, in a very... It has a very large, I want to say aggro zone, but that's not the right term. Alright, so it's... And... Huh? Oh, so I guess I go back and talk to her. Oh, I thought that I would get another treasure hunting area to... Alright. That's fine. I guess this works too. I mean, I didn't read anything of what she said. I just skipped it because it wasn't that interesting. But if they decided to wrap this up with a story, I guess that's cool. I would have much preferred more treasure hunting. I do find it fun. Wait a minute. That's not the right guy. Am I on the wrong... Was I in the wrong booth? Antiquity hunt. No, I wasn't. Huh. So
Don't be afraid to
it was
make
her.
mistakes.
Okay.
It's all part of the learning process.
Guess we could talk with him. Yes, I did. Oh, I gotta turn them into him. Oh, okay. The way that they presented it, I thought that it was gonna be another treasure to find. All right, well, here you go. Well, I guess that's not that hard. Dry, labor-intensive work. And if you fail to dig anything up...
Prismzo said, wasn't it the same for guy with treasure hunter seal before?
I think... No, I don't think it was. The treasure hunter seal one, every time that you would find something, you would occasionally get bad guys that show up, right? Like, you'd get treasure hoarders that would pop up and you'd have to fight them. With this, it's just you place the thing down and the only enemies that you fight are the ones that are actually on the map. So there's an air of, I guess I could call it stealth. You could try and find the thing without having to fight any bad guys. But with the other one before, you actually had to fight treasure hunters occasionally, which was kind of annoying. Because you'd be going through like, yeah, I can get this thing, and then boop, nope, treasure hoarders. Not a treasure, but treasure hoarders. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that does happen with archaeologists in real life, huh? I don't know, though. It's a very rare profession. It's not like you could walk around and talk with an actual archaeologist in real life. Does that profession still exist? I feel like it wouldn't be very worth it. I mean, unless you're already rich, maybe. But being someone that doesn't have much money and then trying to be an archaeologist these days doesn't seem very profitable. Seems like a huge waste of time and effort. What's going on? Oh, right, because I just got Frozone. Yeah. The oldest lady in the world. Mrs. Thinky.
Huh?
Okay.
Value of knowledge
Oh, that's
cannot
going to be
simply
annoying.
quantified.
I gotta get rid of that tick. Oh, character selection. Okay, that's why it's there. So you want me to look at her character here. Okay.
Monetary terms.
I always hate seeing the little red ticks. They haunt me. I must get rid of all of them. Oh, right, I'm still doing the challenges. I was like, all right, let's wrap things up. No, I'm not done yet. I still have 3 more challenges. I'm only halfway through. The truth steps. What's this one again? Can't remember. Oh, this is the story, really. Oh, God. This was the one where I gotta read.
Keep up.
I mean, the stories aren't that long, which is great, but at the same time, I have a hard time remembering shit because of my dyslexia. Oh, right, this is that other booth that's next to the one that I keep forgetting about. I just have to try and find it. And I'm going way off the wrong direction. If I follow... Yeah, there they are. What to say, if I follow this path, I think it leads there. Whoop. Sorry. Here we go, round 3. Alright, sorry Prism, I'm not going to be able to hear you for a while. I'm going to be turning off my headphones so I can concentrate on this. I usually have a problem focusing on what I'm reading if there are distractions such as, you know, someone talking to me. Through everyone's joint efforts, the Wisdom Gala went smoothly and concluded successfully. Everyone who set up booths and offered fun events during the gala received a leave permit for a 3-day vacation, no strings attached. However, after everyone got their leave permit, there was one more leave permit left in the box. Why is that? Well, let's ask more questions this time. I didn't do that last time and it ended up making me look stupid. How the leave permits were used, obtaining the leave permits, keeping the leave permits. Could the leave permits be given to someone else? Did anyone use the leave permits in advance? Did anyone duplicate or exchange the leave permits? I don't see that being possible. No. 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 Okay, well that didn't help. Is everyone allowed to have one leave permit? To only take one leave permit. The only ones allowed to claim the leave permits. I fear it has nothing to do with the story. Alright, well. I thought it'd be interesting to note. Hey, no. All right, so that wouldn't explain why there was one left over. Oh wait, yeah, it would. Maybe someone didn't take it. I don't know why they wouldn't though. Did all leave permit claimants leave with only their leave permits? Were all leave permits taken out of the box? No, it already said no, they weren't. There was one left over. Did someone take somebody else's by accident? Is that... Well, I mean, they already answered that. Yeah. I already knew that. So why did that unlock this? Oh yeah, that's actually a good question. I might ask that. Were any new leave permits placed in the box? Huh. Would somebody do that? Maybe they put it in to take it out later. Yeah, that's a good question. Oh, all right. So it was still valid. So that means that either somebody put one in or they just forgot to take one out. It seems as simple as that, but I feel like they're trying to trick me into answering. Haha. All right. Okay. So then that means someone just didn't take theirs with them. All right, well, let's try and figure this out. And the current status of the leave permit is all the leave permits are with those who should have them. Some of the leave permits were damaged. Some of the leave permits have not been collected. Did everyone take a leave permit? Some chose a different prize. Some later had their leave privileges canceled. Everyone took a leave permit. Why was one leave permit slip left in the box? And this is the ultimate question, really. The person who took that slip took the box too. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that actually makes sense. If the person sees only one slip left in the box, they're going to take the box with them. This was someone else's leave permit. No. This leave permit was rendered invalid. No. Very good. You solved 2 of the 3. Damn. All right, so one of them I got wrong. I don't think I got the last 2 wrong. They both seemed right. Oh, I forget what the first question was. Shit. I probably should have remembered that. Oh, right. They had nothing to do. Okay. Yeah, I thought that. Okay. Let me try again. Oh, those that should have them. The leave permits were damaged. Some of the leave permits have not been collected. I feel like I said this the last time, right? Okay, so maybe this one is correct. Maybe it was the second one I got wrong. Some chose a different prize. Some later had their leave privileges canceled. Everyone took a leave permit. I said this, didn't I? Because if the guy took the box, then he took his leaf ticket with him. Wait, it could be some chose a different prize. Like when he went to the person to collect his prize, he chose the box with the leaf ticket inside of it, thinking that both of them went together. Damn it. What the hell? Okay, so it is the middle one I'm getting wrong. Let's try again. Okay, I get the first one right. This is the one I get wrong. I already chose these two, so it has to be this one. Some later had their leaf privilege. Huh. So he took the box with him, and that... Did I get the last one wrong? No, I couldn't have, because I wouldn't have gotten two correct the second time. All right, I'm going to choose this one. That seems a little harsh for taking the box. I mean, I guess they wouldn't consider the box to be something they would lose during this event, so taking it might be frowned upon and would result in their ticket being canceled. Huh? Okay, now I'm very confused. I'll say that instead. I don't know why it would change the fact that there are two correct, though. Oh, no. All right, now I'm just going to do process of elimination because there's something going on here that I'm not doing right. It feels weird that the second one was the only one that I changed, and yet I still got the same result. Alright, well, let's try and say another one for the last one. It feels like this would be the right answer, though, right? Only one of them right. I thought so. I feel like the last one I am getting right. So maybe it's the first one I'm getting wrong? Well, then why the hell would I have gotten two answers correct the first time I did this? Yeah, just one. This is weird. Alright, I said this one, and I'm going to choose this instead, and then do this one. See? I get those two questions right, and it has to be the first one and the second one. But I tried all three answers with the second question, or the first one and the third one I'm getting right. But I tried all three answers with the second one, and I didn't get them all correct. So what the hell's going on? All the permanents are with those that should have them. I chose a different prize last time, so let's say this one. And the box. Oh, yep, see? If I wasn't getting the first one and the second one correct, or the first one and the third one correct, then I wouldn't be getting two questions correct. I'd be getting one of them wrong. This is the only one left. Everyone took a permit slip, and I'm pretty sure I answered this one the last time. What? Huh? I'm pretty sure I already did that. What? All right. I'm gonna have to watch my I'm gonna have to watch everything on playback because I feel like I already did that answer already. Oh well, whatever. So about the next story. So about the full truth behind this tale. Yeah, what's going on with that? The truth of the matter is that the leave permits were indeed put into everyone's hands. But the final person to take a leave permit took the box that contained them as well. Yeah, I got it. I got other things to do. Wait, is there another story? Oh yeah, no, I got them all. Alright, cool, I did it. That one has some weirdness to it, but I didn't mind it that much. So yeah, I can hear you again now, Prism, if you're still there. Let me make sure you weren't saying nothing while I was trying. Okay, no, in a second. Okay, good. Well, it was good having you around, Prism. It was good to have somebody show up. That's good. It's always good when Time Lords or one of the mods show up on Twitch. Either it be Prism or Time Lords or Irish or somebody, because, oh my god, I could have used a mod at some point last week.
Was playing game during that.
Okay, good. Also, I don't know if you heard what I just said, but thank you for being here. It really does help. Last week, I had somebody show up and they posted like 3 different advertisements in my chat, and I was like, what the f-? And it was someone I thought I could trust, you know, someone that had been to the stream before, so I didn't consider them to be a bot or anything like that. But then that happened, and I was like, okay, this is ridiculous. And the last prize for that challenge. Okay, so these 2 aren't that bad. I can get through them. And I'm not going for all 3 prizes with this challenge, because it's not necessary. I'm gonna have to sit up though.
Prismzo said, "Aw, shame that happened. I'm not usually awake when you stream often though."
Oh, that's okay, Prism. I took care of him. It's just, if anything, that situation made me feel sad because I thought it was someone I could trust in the chat because they had been to several other streams, and then that happened and I felt kind of betrayed, you know? It was like, oh, I was having cool conversations with this guy and everything. I forget what we were talking about, but then they show up and start posting advertisements, and I'm like, whoa.
Maybe they got hacked.
That's what I said. Either during the stream. I know I posted about it on my community board on YouTube. But I told them if their account got hacked, let me know. But nobody's responded yet, either with a new account or with his own account. So if his account got hacked, I am sorry, and I've already said that. But I haven't heard from him at all since then, so either it was a hack or it was a misunderstanding that went totally wrong. Because maybe he thought it would be okay to post advertisements. I don't know. You don't know with some people these days. Alright, looks like we're fighting a bunch of people this time. Oh, I don't think I've fought the floral ring dancer before. This will be fun. Actually, they're going to be a level 40, so this will probably go by fast. Too fast for me to tell.
Can't see? Let's nip that in the bud.
Show them. Right now. Right here. Nothing lasts forever. Right now.
No.
Care for a dance?
Oh, there's the full ring dancer.
I hear everything.
Be a good audience.
One with the forest.
Emerge. Right here.
Time for
Yo.
retribution.
Right now. Right here. Right now. A sight to behold.
Can't see?
Care for a
Your
dance?
coming was foretold.
So
I'll
dance with
approve
me.
you. For the eternal oasis.
The show's only just begun.
Summon a big old snake. 1 minute, 4 seconds. Alright, and that's all for that. I am not doing any of the other challenges for that one. I'm okay with just getting the Primogems, and I don't need all of the event currency for that one, so. Alright, back to Sumeru City. I think this is the one that's behind Sumeru City. Yeah. Poor man. He always looks like his life has been destroyed. At least he has a friend in the puppy. Puppy will be his best friend. See? He loves the guy. Okay. Oh, also, Prism, what do you think of this rhythm-based event? I feel like it's a little off, you know? Because even with doing the calibration, I tend to feel as though some of the way that they place these things is a little bit off. Like it happens too soon or too late. But I feel like that's the kind of complaint a lot of people make about the rhythm games, the rhythm mini games in Genshin Impact. And maybe they're just aren't that good with it.
It's nice idea, but I find it hard if I listen to the beat.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't go along with the beat all that well. It's like you just want to pay attention to what the animal's doing and where the object is. And the music feels like it gets in the way instead of it being part of the action like it's supposed to be. But we'll see with this event. I haven't done this one yet. Let's see how it goes. Oh, so what the heck am I doing? Catching fish? Use leap from water at the right moment and control the fish model so that the duration of its jump matches that of the other two models. Oh, okay. So it's kind of like, what is it? That one game on the 3DS. I think it's called Beat Heaven or Rhythm Heaven. Oh. Yeah, Rhythm Heaven. That's it. All right. Oh, jeez. Dang it. Okay, this one's kind of... Oh my god. It's kind of hard even to follow the beat. Oops, too early. That one was on me. Fuck. Yeah, I gotta try again. The other two, you had an object to collect. Fuck, too late. Oof, I thought it was too late on that one. Too soon on that one. Fuck, too late. Fuck! Too soon, way too soon. Fuck, too soon again. Oh! It is. This one legitimately wants you to focus on the music, but it's kind of off because the way that the first two fish jump doesn't feel like it's going with the music as much. Not to mention, this isn't a very good song to put a rhythm-based thing to, because there's way too much percussion, you know? There are too many other instruments to focus on.
Music doesn't feel like it matches at all.
No, it doesn't. And I think I know why. It's like I said, it's because of the percussion. There's too many instruments to follow. So you think you're following the right instrument, but then you end up switching to a different one, and it's like, what? All right. Well, good luck on that, Prism. I'm sure if I did it a certain number of times, I could get it down, but I'm not willing to waste my life doing that. Waste my time. My time's important. Okay, so we got some BP and a free wish. Whoops. Yay, that's fun. And oh, we got the crown. All right, well, see, that's just what I'm saying. I guess those other two challenges in the fighting mode, the normal and hard, for each of those are just for tryhards that want to do everything. And I'm okay with that, because I legitimately am not that. So if you want to get to 1,800, I guess, I don't know what the prize would be. Is there a prize? I don't know. Doesn't look like there's a prize. Because you can earn pretty much everything just by taking it easy and doing all the easiest stuff. Doesn't look like they offer anything for getting to 1,800. I guess if you wanted to, you could take a screenshot and be like, yo, look what I did. But it's bragging rights. Nah, not for me. No, thank you. All right, so that's all of the challenges. How many Primogems did that net me? Sweet, I could do a 10 pull.
Is there a store this time?
No.
Usually it's to claim everything.
Nope, no store. And I'm okay with that. So, what do you have to think about this whole thing, Dory? Oh, she doesn't talk. All right. Is there anything else that you want to know? If you want more information, you gotta pay extra. No. I'm not doing that. Sorry, Dory. You're adorable. You're adorable. But I am not. I'm not about to pay for information. Well, let's go see if everyone's still at the bar. They probably are, and it's probably just going to be the same conversation.
Come on, we can do it.
Keep up.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, God. Like I'm saying, that guy just pops up out of nowhere every time. He's the only NPC that does it. I swear, he's a time traveler. Into the tavern. To the second floor. Ow. Just run into the table. Oh no. This is this guy here now. What did you do to my friends? You don't need to know. He looks like that kind of guy. So like you don't need to know. Leave me alone. None of your business. Oh man, this just makes me think that they're going to be somewhere else on the map. Let's go back to the venue and see if anyone's at the venue. If there is, then I'm going to try and look around for more people. If not, I'll do my 10 pulls and I'll call it a day. I forgot where the venue is now. I think it's over here, right? Yeah, there it is. Totally missed it. Oh no, those are the booths. That's not the venue. It's on this path though, right? Oh. Here it is. Yeah. I don't see anybody. Nope. Alright, well, I guess maybe they didn't put people around the map. I don't want to chance it, though. I would like to see some Easter eggs. Let's go to Aru Village. Maybe Candace or Dia are here.
Keep up.
Let's try looking over here where they had the second event.
Keep up.
Nothing. Alright, so I guess maybe they don't have people scattered. I mean, Dory didn't say anything, even though she could have had voice lines, so there's a possibility they decided not to put people around the map for this event. Which is a shame, but at the same time, I'm getting kind of sleepy, so I do kind of want to just do my 10 pulls and call it a night. Let's go to my favorite sitting spot. I should also cancel the navigation on this, because that gets annoying after a while, seeing it on the mini-map. Alright, let's do some polls. What we got going on here? So we have a chance to get Baiju and Kaveh. Having either one would be great, to be honest. But we'll see. We'll see how my luck goes. Wish I may, wish I might.
Said. Good luck.
Thank you. Alright, here we go. Oh, it's a purple. Hey, Kaveh! Welcome to the team, buddy! You might not be a lucky guy, but I feel like a lucky dude myself right now. Awesome. I got Kaveh, I'm happy. I got 2 new characters. Oh, and I got a 4-star Lance. Okay. Surprising, but still. Awesome. Kaveh is a pretty cool character. So, I'm happy with that. Let's see how many more wishes I can get out of this, though. I can get 1. Nothing. Oh well. Now, let's go to the shop. Aha, I can get more of these. And, well, I can't get anything with star glitter because I don't have enough, but it's fine. Let's do 5 wishes. This will make 6 additional wishes. I feel like I'm really close to my 50-50 too. This is what's killing me. Eh. Dang.
Could look at history and count to check.
Yeah. Let's take a look at history. Yeah, see, it's been a while. Checking. That was my last 5-star. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Wait, am I counting right? Let's try again. Start over. Does the 5-star count as one of the wishes is what I'm wondering. Because if not, then 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it's 9, 14, 19, 24, 29. Oh, wow. No, I'm nowhere close. Shit. 29? Ah. Man, I need 21 more wishes. I'm not close at all. I thought I was. Well, dang. Well, I do have one free wish. I don't know. Do the blue wishes? I forget what they're called. Do they count towards my total? I don't know. I'll just make this wish. Oh, well, I got a character. Maybe. Nope, just a sword. Crud. If they count towards my total, then that means I only need 20 wishes now.
Said. Nah, separate counter.
Really? Ah. Alright then. Means I need 21 more wishes. So, the 2 new characters I got were Kaveh and Forazan, or however it's pronounced. But Kaveh is a great character. I'm happy to have him.
Where's my key? Oh, not again.
He forgot his key. There we go. I got a lot of characters to work on. Jeez. Let me see. I guess to make up for the break I took, I could do the test runs, try out the characters. Let's try out Baiju first, since I'm not going to be getting him anytime soon.
Said. What weapon does he use? Claymore, sword.
I think he uses a sword. I'm pretty sure Kaveh uses a sword. We'll find out. And this guy uses a catalyst or book. He coughs.
Rain outlines your fate.
That's great. Kind of funny when you hear a doctor cough.
We'll see you.
Hey, the snake talks too.
Seems like an emergency.
Happy about that. This kind of opens up a lot for other characters if they have 2 voice actors for one character.
Mind the side effects.
Try not to enjoy this too much. Let me weave you a verse.
Remember, health comes first.
Wow. Just
a bitter pill
dendro
to
lightning
swallow.
bolt. I'm nowhere. Wow, he has a very short range. Barbara has a way better range than he does.
You're open. This is nothing.
The doctor will see you now.
You're open.
You're in for a little shock.
Seems like an emergency. You're open.
Yeah, it does. The snake talks. So far, I've only heard it say the doctor will see you now, which is pretty cute.
Let's spark.
But that's mainly why I wanted Baiju. It was like, snake, yeah.
Remember, health comes
Baiju's
first.
cool and all, but I love the snake more for some reason. It's cute. Whoa, a ruin guard. Okay. This is an odd thing to see in a trial.
Come a little closer. No, my sword.
Taking a turn for the better.
Let me weave you a verse. Try not to enjoy
I
it.
use that, but it's fine.
The doctor will see.
Yeah, when you use your burst, she'll say that. Flies over towards the enemy and is like, the doctor will see you now.
Prismzo said, I thought so too, but guess they wanted to show of reaction power on something that will live.
That will live? Yeah. Yeah, I guess that does make sense because it is a Dendro character. So you're going to want to try and get the best out of it when you're training with it. Get a good idea on what kind of lineup you'd want to use with the character. Oh, got you.
We're way behind schedule. No touching.
Oh, right, she's an archer.
Let's dance.
Freeze.
I tend to forget a lot about Ganyu. I'm sorry, everybody, all the Ganyu fans out there.
This is long overdue.
Don't get frostbite.
Whether they have her teaming up with Aya doesn't really give me a good idea on what kind of combination I'd like to use. Wow, she can use this twice in a row? Well, I guess she is because she is a C6 character, so in the trial. I'm guessing it wouldn't be as easy to do with a default Ganyu. Alright, now Kave.
Scanning.
I know that from what I saw in the trailer, his character does cause the whatever they're called, nebulous things, or whatever these are, to explode. I also think he has a very cool animation for
Scanning.
His spinning attack, whatever it's called.
Feast your eyes.
When you hold down the circle button. Because he just walks.
Come at me.
Everybody else gets super dizzy. He don't.
Ring cutter.
Switch beams.
Watch and learn.
They are. He's got some very unique animations. I might use him one day, but for now I'm okay with Tanari. And that's mostly because of his confusing bomb thing. That's a lot of fun. I really love just watching the bad guys walk around disoriented. He's gonna be good to have with me when I go into Fontaine, I know that. Yeah, now I'm not very good with Candace. I've tried with her character before. I just can't. I'm not good with shielding characters. Yeah. So there's a lot of bloom capabilities with Dendro characters going into there.
We shall prevail. You're exposed.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Oh, wait.
Try this on for some.
Hear my prayer.
Fuck it. I was hoping he'd attack so I could at least see how much damage it can block.
So sorry.
Surrender and I'll be gentle. We shall prevail.
Oh. What have you been doing this whole time? Just been sitting over there watching me work.
Try not to enjoy this.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Grant us your blessing.
Oh, there's another one. Shit. They really gave her a lot of things to melee and beat the shit out of. Or block. Oh no. I thought I had it charged.
Too easy.
I was like, maybe I should. Maybe I should go now. Nah, that's too late.
Cool it.
Oh my god.
We shall prevail. Just a grace. Pin them down.
Oh no, I didn't think about that either, but yeah, you're right. Oh shit. I hate that bubble attack.
Grant us your blessing.
And there we go. That took a while. Well, I did say I'm not very good with Candace, so. Back. Oh, I'm not good with Fisho either. This is gonna be another annoyance. Unless she doesn't have that many bad guys to beat up like Candace does. Just gonna be spamming bird.
No rest for the wicked. Freeze! As you wish, main Fräulein.
Okay, and mouse fatigue. And ain't nothing in this life.
Let it rain.
Oh, so sorry.
I summon thee.
Dodge this.
No one escapes my sight. Midnight Phantasmagoria.
No rest for the wicked.
Oof. Getting some heartburn today, too. Alright. Well, that's all the test runs. To anyone that was interested, good luck on all your rolls, everybody. Hope you get what you're looking for. I got Kaveh, so I'm happy. I got Kaveh and Frozan. So, hooray. Having 2 new characters is better than having 1. It's the optimistic feel I'm going for. So I don't cry myself to sleep tonight. Not just kidding. Alright. So, I don't think... Oh, right. What's up with these? The incident from 20 years ago and when the curtain closes. 11 days. I think these are both related to the... Okay, yeah, let's do these. Oh, no. Wait. Which other one? Was it... I mean, Fischl or... Wait. What's the other one? Candace. I know Aaron got Candace. Or wait, was that you that got Candace? No. I think it was Aaron I was talking to about that. Alright, so how's this end? Oh, wait. What? No. Okay. Yeah, I think that's a separate event entirely. Was there another new event that came out recently? Oh, right. No, this isn't it. That takes 4 days. That only has 4 days left.
All the others force in the picture plus Yanfei weirdly.
Maybe it's cleansing of sin. Who knows? Go to quest. Okay. Go to challenge. Alright, it would say go to quest if it was something like that. Go to challenge. Oh. So yeah, maybe not? Let me read it, just to be sure. This has to deal with the Parade of Providence, then... The incident from 20 years ago. Oh, that Dory mentioned. Right. There was like a separate thing that Dory was saying she wanted me to look into. Kaveh mentioned that he would be going to the academia for some alone time. Perhaps you should go talk to him. All right, well, let's do this first. Since it's not going to be a whole thing, I guess I can tolerate it. Who are you guys? Is there something you need? The incident from 20 years ago. I guess I shouldn't have told anyone last time I had too much to drink and blow. Oops. Whoops. I forgot I had it on set to auto. Since you're curious, I guess I'll tell you. I was just 6 years old 20 years ago, so I can't remember clearly what happened at the time, but recently I read the diary I kept when I was a child and vaguely recalled the situation back then. The Inter-Darshan Championship was also held that year. There were 3 rounds, the last of which was outside the city. I begged my mom to take me out of town to see it, and when she refused, I snuck out. And then I ended up getting lost outside the city in the middle of nowhere. There was no one around. I grew more and more frightened and began to cry. That's when I saw some strange creatures. I can't remember what they looked like. I only remember how, as a child, I stopped crying at the sight of them. Aranara! Strange creatures, they must be the Aranara. Shut up. They took me to the competition. Unfortunately, by the time we got there, I was too late. It had already been over. Just when I was disheartened, I suddenly saw one of those strange creatures slowly dragging a crown along. What? It was a beautiful crown shining in the moonlight, and I could not help but to follow it. I saw a little fellow hide the crown in a hollow tree before disappearing. Was that where the guy found it? I wanted to touch the crown, but at the moment, I could hear a distant cry of my mother. It turns out, she figured out I was lost and got her neighbors to go looking for me. I never got to touch it, probably a good thing. It wasn't until I was older when I saw the Diadem of Knowledge at the at the Interdarshan Championship that I realized it was the same thing. Alright, do you remember where the diadem ended up? It's probably in the Avidia Forest, but I've been back a few times and I haven't found anything. No one would believe me, even if I told them. Alas, even I can't remember it clearly. Perhaps it was a dream I had when I was a child. Well, should we go look for it, Jason? I don't know. It sounds like a bad thing. I don't think I want it. Continue looking for clues. Okay. There's the tree. So we're bound to see another Aranara, probably. One's going to say all kinds of confusing words that I'm going to have to read. Oh well, as long as it doesn't have me track down 20 of its friends, I'm okay. Maybe the top. Ah! Alright, so an Aranara lived here. There's a hole in the tree. It's completely empty. And there's nothing in it. Wait, here's a note. The good Nara taught Arakasapi how to read. Arakasapi, I'm just gonna say that's his name, must protect good Nara. What's this supposed to mean? Wow. So he dragged the crown there to try and prevent people from touching it. It's like, no, this bad for Aranara. They must not touch. Hi, Dory. I discovered some things. Well, well, if it isn't Jason and Paimon yet again. I have the latest update on the Academia Extravaganza. Would you like to hear it? I already know. I was there. How much is it? Good question, Paimon. It's free. Isn't Lord Shinigami Bay generous? Do you guys remember Sachin? The guy who sponsored the Academia Extravaganza? Paimon heard that the prize money and Diadem of Knowledge came from him. Bingo! Uh-oh, I'm gonna burp. Hold up. Alright, it wasn't as big as I thought it was gonna be. Sorry. A little disappointed. Like I said, I have some antacid going on right now. Bingo! In fact, not long ago, when I was doing business in the desert, I met an old businessman. And guess what I got from him? A dealer's ledger. With it, I can avoid dangerous areas in the desert and go to more places. Oh, is that what it does? I thought it was just a record of stuff. Of course, the most important thing is that the ledger mentions Sachin. Turned out that Sachin had been to the desert to investigate the people's location, conditions, and customs. He also had cordial exchanges with the traveling merchants in the desert. Much of the text is lost, but this is a first-hand account of the big sponsor behind the Academia Extravaganza. Would you like to look? Okay, let's have a look then. Oh, it's not that long. Okay. The sandstorms are raging. The caravan has stalled. We ran into a scholar calling himself Sachin. He said he could sponsor the caravan, provided that we... This is a trail of human nature, betrayal, plunder. There was nothing we could do, no one we could withstand. Oh, no one could withstand. If I could do it all over again, I would never have taken that money. Then they wouldn't have had to die, and I wouldn't be living like this, a fate worse than death. People are the most terrifying animals in this world. Okay, well. Sounds like Sachin led these guys down a road to ruin. Eh? This is all hard to understand. Dory, what does it all mean? Paimon. What does this all mean? I'm afraid that if you need it analyzed, it'll cost you extra $1 million more. Forget it then. Well, since you're not paying, that'll be all for Dory's special news. But let me give you a hint. There should be someone here who's been to a lot of academia extravaganzas. Perhaps you could talk to them. 2 people. Alright. Oh man, I need a drink or something. I'm gonna take some of my antacids. Hold up.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the learning process.
Oh, I hate these Tums chewables. They're disgusting. I should probably also mute the microphone, or else you guys are going to be hearing me chew for a while.
Keep up. Keep up.
Okay. Well, that's one. There's another one over there. Not stepping on that elevator. I'm not going down. I gotta go over here. Nut. Give me that nut. Give me it. Give me. Gotcha. Oh, there they are. Okay. For this year's Interdeshan Championship, my favorite has to be Sino. Aside from his skills as the General Mahamatra, Looking back, oh god, this guy, I probably should have talked to these people a lot sooner. Looking back at the tournament's history, the Spantamas Darshan has the highest percentage of champions. Many people say that the Spantamad Darshan produces many talented people such as Cyrus. Cyrus? Really? He attended the academia? Rusica, Lisa, Sino. The brighter the talent, the sooner the game will lose its suspense. The most exciting competition was still 20 years ago. At the time, my friend also participated in the game, and I went there to cheer for him. The last round was played in a Vidya forest. In the end, no one dared to approach them, and no one knew what was going on in the depths of the forest. Then I heard the academia shut down the competition. Later, the Interdarshan Championship removed many of the events in which people fought to the death, discouraging people from being desperate enough to do so. Wow. The competition was surely intense back then. What was your friend like? Let me think. He's honest and kind, and he's also vulnerable and sensitive. Most of all, he cares about us. When we drink together, our time is filled with laughter and cheers. It's just too bad that it's all in the past now. Among the friends we drank with, some died, some disappeared, some now live in seclusion. They say fate is fickle. Perhaps it's true. Looks like something did happen 20 years ago. Right. Didn't Wikas tell us to seek him out if we had any questions? Now that we have time, why don't we ask him? I don't remember who this weakest guy is. I'm sure I'll remember when I see him. Oh wait, was he the guy that was like in front of that hut? Yeah. If so, I'm on the wrong floor. Oh, maybe it isn't. Because he seems like he's inside the academia. Try not to sneeze. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember this guy. Sorry, Wikas, I don't remember you. That incident from 20 years ago? Why the sudden question? Did you hear any particular information? Sorry, I know, that was gross. We've heard that the diadem seems to have been lost 20 years ago, and some contestants' personality has changed. You seem to know a lot about it. Wikas, is there something you're not telling us? Not exactly. I was 5 years old when that happened. How could I know? But there are things that I've never told anyone. I'm actually a part of the Academia Extravaganza's planning committee because of the influence of a senior colleague. Ooh. That senior colleague I met on a trip. He was a bit timid and would always flee and cower somewhere at the first sign of emergency. One day 4 years ago, I said to him, I want to go back to the Academia, and the Academia Extravaganza is about to begin. And then, upon mentioning the Academia Extravaganza, he got startled and said something about it has nothing to do with me. When I said goodbye to him, he insisted on getting a drink with me. After several drinks, he started talking all sorts of nonsense. I also had too many, and in my drunken stupor, I didn't really hear him that well. I only remember that he said that he lost the diadem of knowledge for a while. Oh. He was in charge of the distribution and recovery of the Diadem of Knowledge, and that he nearly had a heart attack upon realizing that the diadem was missing. Fortunately, he finally found it in a tree hole. Ah, alright. So 4 years ago, the Arnara stole the crown trying to protect humans, and then he ended up getting it again. Like the one we saw before. He said that the Diadem of Knowledge is a very valuable treasure which is recorded in many ancient books. Legend has it that it was built by a famous craftsman in ancient times and carries a secret that no one knows. Sachin had entrusted the Academia to safeguard the diadem. After all, if my senior was responsible for the diadem's disappearance, he could not afford to pay for it with his meager wealth. Oof, my eyes. I'm getting sleepy, sorry. Even if the loss was temporary, no one should know of it. Lest the Academia find him guilty of gross negligence. Oof. So he covered it up? Yes. Seems that he also said that many people came to inquire about it, including children. Oh? But he said that the diadem had never been lost.
Hope rest of your stream goes well. Catch you next time.
Alright, thanks, Prism. Thanks for stopping by. It was good seeing you again. And good luck with your polls. So I'm guessing that the children were asking about the diadem because the Aranara wanted them to, figure out where it was for them so that they could try and help people. But he was so scared that when things blew over, he quit his job and left the academia. I drank too much that night, and when I woke up the next day, he was gone. The more I thought about it, the more I had a bad feeling that issues could crop up at the Academia Extravaganza if I entrusted to someone like him. I didn't have a job at the time, so I joined the Academia Extravaganza, planning the committee. I tried to investigate things on the inside too, but I couldn't find anything. And the diadem was found. And the man whose personality we said to have changed was dead, and there was nothing to be found. Still, 20 years is still a long time, long enough that people involved from the beginning no longer remember nor care. That's all I know. If you're curious, keep investigating, and maybe one day you'll discover the truth. And that's easy for you to say. We don't have much to go on. Do you have any more information, like where the senior colleague went? I haven't heard from him. Later, I also went to the desert to look for him, but in the vast desert, it was almost impossible to run into him. To make up for it, I do have some information on Sachin. Would you like to hear it? Sure, tell us. When I was traveling, I did so with an Aramite commander. While we were chatting, he said he came into possession of an article written by an academia researcher. He said, oh, jeez, the lighting just went crazy. He seemed to think it was something precious and refused to show it to anyone, only to let me peek at it at my request. I only caught a glimpse of it, but I saw that it was signed by Sachin. Oh, his notes. I didn't know who Sachin was, nor did I care. After joining the Academia Extravaganza Planning Committee, I found out that he was the important member of the Vahumana Darshan who sponsored the event. Yep. If you're interested, you can find the Aramite commander in the desert. He's usually in the Valley of Dari. Okay. Information related to Sachin. Alright, let's go take a look. Paimon wanting to be a detective all of a sudden. Wow, this is kind of far out there. Oh, okay, he's safe. Hi, don't hurt me. What do you want? Whoa, this guy looks real fierce. Either say your piece or leave. I have no time for you. Actually, we heard that you have Sachin's articles on you. So we were wondering if we could have a look. Are you kidding me? No. Why would we ask that? Seems like you guys really don't know. Some time ago, I had the article appraised. Turns out, something more than a personal travel journal. That's of little value. We hired my father to keep him safe. That Sachin fellow would walk and ask, write, and mumble. There was one time his papers were blown away in the wind. He said it was no big deal. My father, however, thought that things written by intellectuals must be valued. So he looked around and found them at the night with a torch. None among my family can read. Oh, wow. Can't believe there are still people like you in the world. My father cherished this article and then praised it onto me. I had no idea it was completely worthless. Sounds unfortunate, but do you still have it? Yes. You want to have a look? You can look at it as much as you want since it's not worth anything. There's no need for me to be so stingy. Ah, of course. I'm not reading this. If you guys want to read it, go ahead and pause. I'm just going to take a stretch. Alright, done reading? Let's go down. Okay, well, there was nothing else. Just nothingness. I know something about that. So this article that Sachin wrote, to be honest, Paimon can't make sense of any of it. I didn't even read it, Paimon, so. But judging from the crummy handwriting, Paimon can't say exactly why, but Paimon has the feeling that he was going through a tough time. Well, we're done reading it. Thank you very much. You're welcome. It's not worth any money, but I'm going to keep it anyway. After all, my father entrusted it to me. Come see me again if you want to look at it again. And once this event is over, this guy's going to disappear. And I'll never be able to read it again. Oh, you know what? I could just look at the stream if I actually want to read it. There we go. Oh, shit. I went to the wrong warp point. That's right. I'm supposed to be talking with Dory, aren't I?
The value of knowledge cannot simply be quantified in monetary terms.
It's time yet again for an information sale from Lord Sangamebe. Would you two like to purchase the latest reports? Let me see. This information isn't that important, so it'll go for 500,000 mora. It's half the usual price. What a bargain! Mind giving it to me for free? Whoa, you want to bring it down to 0 mora? Just as I expected. But I am the great Lord Sangamebe. Well, since you're so interested, I'll tell you for free, but you must keep it to yourselves. I heard that 20 years ago there was a contestant whose personality suddenly changed after taking part in the competition. Well, it looks like someone saw him in Aru Village. I wonder where he ended up. That's all the information that you're getting for free. If you want to hear more, you gotta pay 2 million mora. I appreciate your patronage. What a ripoff. We can't just go to Aru Village ourselves and ask around. We can just go to Aru Village. I was about to say, wait, Paimon, why? Why can't we do that? I just realized she said can, not can't. My eyesight.
Keep up.
It only happens when I'm sleepy. Words start jumping around. Oh wow, they're pretty far down. Not that far. Hello there, young lady. 20 years ago, a man did appear here. Back then, life was much harder than it is now. Poverty, disease, ignorance. Wait. Well, it's exactly like it is now. They tormented us constantly. The young man, clearly from the academia with a bright future, was nevertheless willing to come here and help us. He taught us how to deal with the Waynut and monsters. He brought us a lot of medicine with money from his own pocket and took care of the ill all by himself. Sounds like a really great guy. Yeah, too bad. The good die young. He was always frowning, and no one knew what he was worried about. Everyone was wondering if he was going to leave us. This place did not have the means to properly host him. Still, many said that he was a bit crazy to begin with. For example, he would sometimes tell children a story about how, as a child, he taught a strange creature to write. Oh, so he was the one that taught the R&R to read and write. Later, he would often leave the village and explore the desert. Once, I asked him what he was looking for, and he said he wanted to talk to someone from the Nagar something group. Later on, I heard that he died in a quicksand. Oh, that's right. They did say he died that way. All right, and I remember I commented it. I commented on it how it was kind of stupid. Oops. It is said that he encountered a caravan trapped in quicksand on his way to investigate something. He saved many people, but he himself was unable to get out in time. Aw, okay, that makes me feel sad. I'm sorry, Sachin. I didn't mean to make fun of your death. At that time, there was still a half-finished letter addressed to his child at home. After he died, my son took that letter with him, thinking about delivering it someday. Is that unfinished letter still there? No, it's not there. To live a better life, my son became a mercenary. He was killed in a scuffle a few years ago, and his belongings were taken. Many years have passed in the blink of an eye. I wonder how his child turned out, and if they hold a grudge against him. Oh. Not many people know these things anymore. I'm too old, perhaps. I'll forget these things soon, too. Goodness. Alright. Well, that wraps up everything that happened to Sachin. He lived a life as an empathetic man all the way up until the end, trying to save lots of people, forgoing his own life. I mean, there's, you know, some solace in that, but at the same time, it's sad. Alright. And now we got this one left. Kaveh mentioned that he would be going to the academia for some alone time. Perhaps you should go talk to him. Yeah, perhaps we should. He is an empath after all.
Keep up.
We don't want him to end up like Sachin.
Keep up.
Also, sorry I'm burping a lot. That's what happens when I take antacids. They start kicking in and everything starts bubbling around down there.
Keep up.
am old, you know. Oh, there he is. Without him. Okay. I guess that's all for alone time. He came up here for some alone time, and obviously that's not what he's getting.
Where were you while the rest of us were eating together?
I don't recall being obligated to report my whereabouts to you.
Did you go find another hidey hole to read in? You need to change your ways, you know. You can't survive on books alone.
Surviving on meals paid for by you would be harder still.
You? Whatever. It doesn't take a genius to guess what you've been up to. You were investigating Sachin, weren't you? It was obvious from your notes. However, I don't believe his research alone would have been enough to pique your interest. His way of doing things is disturbing, while you... Well, to be fair, your philosophy disgusts me too, but you and Sachin are nothing alike. I don't imagine your views intersect at all. Egoism and nihilism are not the same thing.
My personal interests aside, Sachin's legacy is not entirely meaningless. He conducted experiments on a great scale and left his findings behind. Also, thanks for the compliment, but I'm actually just passing through. I didn't come here for the conversation. Well, not this one at least.
What do you mean? What topic of conversation could be more sacred among scholars than the exploration of differing philosophies?
Well, based on what I've learned, Sachin and his disturbing way of doing things, as you put it, is very likely to have met your father 20 years ago.
What did you say? Wait, so... No. Surely that doesn't mean... So that's why he thought I looked familiar. My father must have gone into the desert due to his influence.
I'm afraid so.
Good thing I shattered that diadem. From now on, nothing like that will ever have to happen again.
The boundaries of knowledge are ever expanding. Someone else will inevitably pick up the same line of research one day, and Vahumana regards it as a reasonable research direction.
Oh, not this again. Even if you're right and people are bound to fall into the same intellectual traps, things won't necessarily go the same way again next time. You have to admit that the actions of one individual don't always predict the behavior of the group, and vice versa. Take Sachin, for instance. He's quite an anomaly.
And so is the one who stopped him. You. Conflicts of this nature are indeed exceptional, but it will occur again in the future. You said it yourself. The actions of one individual cannot predict the behavior of a whole group. You know that not everyone would have chosen as you did.
Even so, I stand by my views. You can forget about trying to convince me.
That's fine. We've been arguing over this for years, and I don't hold any hope of you understanding. The issue we're debating has long since moved on from who's right and who's wrong.
Thanks for letting me know all this.
What?
I said, thanks for letting me know. Hey, stop acting like you didn't hear me. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
They say that earnest thanks should be given thrice, so one more time, please.
Oh, so the guy that died in the desert was his father. Okay, that's where I heard it from. It was a couple days ago, so I've forgotten already, but apparently, yeah, I remember Kaveh said that his father was the one that wandered into the desert and died. Okay, in quicksand. All right, so his father was the one that died from the quicksand, not Sachin. Okay. Or wait, am I getting that wrong? I'm going to have to rewatch my first stream because I totally forgot. I know there were a lot of people in chat that day and I was having a lot of conversations, so that could have been the reason why I ended up forgetting. But I will definitely take that into consideration. It's kind of sad though. Sheesh. Well, yeah, Kaveh is right. It is a good thing that he got rid of that crown. Last thing we need in the world are more nihilists. I mean, nihilism has an air of truth to it, but at the same time, it can really cause a lot of pain in the world. So it's something that you should really err on the safe side with and take with a grain of salt. And if you're the type of person that doesn't quite get what a nihilist is, I guess a good representation would be Mandy from Billy and Mandy. Alright, so now I don't think I'm going to sit there. I think I'll sit in my favorite spot. Well, Sumeru, anyway. I don't know why I like this spot so much. I just really like sitting here. I guess because of its location, close to the Adventurers Guild, but not too close, you know? To where it activates cutscenes by accident. Alright, well, I'm glad we caught up to everything that this event has to offer, and that I decided to go along with all of those side quests so we could get the full story and see that last cutscene with Kabe and Al-Haytham. Don't think there was anything left to do, and I don't think I got enough to do any wishes. Nah, I didn't. Alright, well, that's that. I want to thank Prism Zero for stopping by and hanging out in the stream. It's always good to see you, buddy. And it's always great to have a mod in the chat. And thank you so much, Time Lords, for stopping by again. If you're still watching, have a great day, buddy. And to those of you watching in the archives, give the video a thumbs up if you liked it. If you did not, then feel free to share it with someone you think will enjoy a good old Genshin Impact stream. And I will try and stream some more tomorrow. I don't know. Things are going to be kind of hectic tomorrow, so I might not be able to stream. But if I don't, then I guess I will see you guys next week. And enjoy the videos I have planned to be premiered during the weekend. And also, please remember that my premieres are not the same thing as a live stream. If you type in the live chat during a premiere, I won't be answering because it is a pre-recorded video that is simply being shown at the same rate as a stream. But don't let that stop you from typing whatever you want to in a live chat. It's totally cool. Alright, everyone, I'm going to go ahead and get to bed. You have a wonderful night and enjoy the rest of the event. Talk to you later. Hopefully. Or maybe sometime next week. Good night, everybody. Oh yeah, I totally forgot I usually go out to the main menu for... See, that just shows how sleepy I am right now. I just totally forgot I usually go out to the main menu. Alright, everyone, have a great day. I'm going to bed. Good night.